Alrighty, chat. Let's play some more. We'll call it an interesting deck, shall we? Steam Vents, me dealer. And a tomato. I think I'm gonna save this bobble for Loki. I think it makes the most sense. I guess the question then becomes, do I want to Loki bobble or attack Emery? I guess I could attack bobble Emery. We'll see what we draw. I think it depends a lot on what we draw. Camera. Interesting. Well, I think first things first, we do this. Do this. I think we camera. Emery. Mill the key to the side door. I think we pass. You up, Gentle Sir? Yeah, man, no problem. I didn't do well at today's either. I lost to Damien, I lost to Magical. I figured playing Storm might pan out a little bit better. It didn't. Turns out everybody's still playing Trinisphere. We get a story out of it. I almost got DQ'd, chat. I'll wait for more people to show up before I tell that story. But it was kind of a banger. K command for 2 to kill Tamio. Man, I would love to, like, Loki bobble recorder. But I don't get to do all that. So, I think it's Loki, bobble, them, cantrip, hit a Mox Opal. Interesting. Now I could get the bobble back, or I can get the key to the side door back. I think I want the bobble back. Because then I can shock. And on their upkeep, I can draw 2. Oh no, I'm always yielded. Alright, well that's fine, I guess. So I can still copy this. Would have been the same thing either way. Okay, now key to the side door is getting a little bit of value. I can discard Box Amber. Ice Still plays a land. Yeah, I guess I should have done the draw step, but like whatever. They're playing Ice Still anyways. Oh hell yeah, Mug. And for those of you that haven't yet tried out Opera GX, well, it's not too late to download it using my affiliate link. And be a part of the gang. The Opera GX gang. Huh. Wow, this deck's really hard. Hold on. Okay, what do I want? What did they pick up? Alpha Rumble? I got the Vow of Destiny. I think I grab another bauble. I could grab a skateboard. But I can copy the cutter. Holy shit, I'm confused. They're gonna kill my cutter, which is unfortunate. I could just get another key. Is getting another key gas? Maybe I just get another key here. I think I might be in over my head on this one, chat. I have too many decisions to make. So I cast, hold on, turn off auto yields. I cast Mox Amber, and then I can recorder this. And now I make 2 monks. Fire. We're gonna discard a Mox Amber. We drew a Mox Opal and a Bauble. So I can Bauble them for an extra card, and then I can Mox, or I can Sink it to Stupor, Bolt myself, get another key. Cycle the Bauble first, I guess. And the Mox Opal. Bolt myself, grab a key. Cast a redundant opal. Key away at amber. Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, this deck's gas. This thing has trample opponent. I don't know if any of the stuff that I'm doing is good, but it seems alright. I'm almost out of film counters, though. And they're probably going to devour or take my cutter. They could also take Emery, maybe. I don't think Metallic Rebuke's going to be very good here. It's a trap. Admiral Akbar. I'm just hoping they have nothing better than Devour, but they just put the Devour underneath the Ugin's lab, so maybe they do have something better. I'm not sure I'm beating Emrakul here. Maybe Emrakul's not actually going to be able to do too much damage. I'm about to see what they have. This deck's kind of gassed though, chat. We've churned through quite a few cards already. But then again, it's all fun and games till I get Kozilek's return. Pyroclasm's kind of a house, huh? More Ice Tomb. Yeah, Spike's version seemed a little bit light on wing cons, which is why I put Cutter in the deck. I felt like Cutter was pretty good. Uh-oh. Speaker for an Emrakul. Speaker for a Hairgast. Interesting. I guess I see the vision. I think they're dead. Another key to the side door. My Magic Online's lagging. It's like, oh god, too many keys to the side door. Oh god, speed of too many keys to the side door. Let's draw a card off of our Loki. World Breaker. So I tap Mox Opal, tap that, make this unblockable. Cast another Mox Opal, make the other one unblockable. Do I taste at him? Probably. If I had to guess. Can't be blocked, can't be blocked, and then Emery casts another Mox Opal, which casts another key to the side door. Lit. Harbinger in. I don't even know if Harbinger's actually that good, but might as well bring in Harbinger. Consigns, of course, coming in. I'm not a huge fan of Metallic Rebuke. I can see its use cases, but eventually they're gonna have so much mana where it's not gonna be good. So I'm thinking that Metallic Rebuke is probably my cut, and then I could think about cutting Galvanic Blast. Could also cut Tamio, because Tamio is kind of useless in this matchup. Gal Blast is kind of okay for killing Ice Still. I don't even know if I need to kill Ice Still. I just cut Galv. Tamio's pretty bad. I could play something over Tamio. Maybe Metallic Rebuke's better than Tamio. But I am going to be kind of lacking on some early plays if I don't have Tamio. But maybe Metallic Rebuke's better. I'm going to try without the Tamio. I mean, flipping the Tamio is like, I guess, fine for picking up Consign Memory. Yeah, maybe I dig the Tamio for picking up Consign Memory. Until they get a Cavern of Souls, and then it probably doesn't matter anymore. I don't think I cut the fast mana. I think the fast mana is too important. I don't know how fast I can flip Tamio, but maybe it's not that hard with key to the side door. Tan's pretty good. It's gonna get a lot of key to the side door value. Nah, key's broken. Key's broken if you're playing 4 Opal, 4 Amber. I lost. Game's over. Oh, let's chill. I'll go with Grafdigger's Cage too. Well, I guess we're gonna start triggering our cutter. Because why not? Maybe the game's not over because I drew this cutter. Emery. Tamio. Trigger the cutter. They don't have K command also, right? They would never have K command. I think they have K command, chat. Well, oh. Might be something to this Vexing Bubble card. I'm not even sure what they grab here. How you doing, Fresh? What up, what up? Chooses no cards. Because they're gonna Emrakul me. Okie dokie. Moderns and Adventure. You never know what you're gonna play against. Well, that hand would have been really good if they didn't just turn one Vexing Bobble, man. Oop, didn't mean to do that. My bad, chat. Leak DMs. Um, 10's not bad. I have to play MH5 leaked. Maybe I was supposed to play the Mox Amber. I was probably supposed to play the Mox Amber. So that way I don't get bobbled again. I'm not getting bobbled. Let's go. Huge. Ooh. Hmm. Oh, they might have FOV. So I should be careful about FOV. I don't think I want to Harbinger them quite yet. Because I want to get Chapter 2 on the Saga first. No, don't kill my Loki. Oh, that means Tammy gets to stick. Or sorry, Ember gets to stick around. True key to the side door. Warping Whale, my Emery. Bonk. Go. I feel like I just make constructs for the rest of the time. I could play like Loki Key here. I think making constructs is just really, really strong. Alright. We'll make another construct. Keys also can win the game if they produce jump blockers here. Man, this key's gonna be so good. I feel like you're being sarcastic, but it's actually gonna win us the game here. Well, I guess this is probably good enough to win the game anyway, just making a second construct. Construct. Key. I mean, I guess there's no reason to make anything unblockable. GG's. Alright, let's hop in a league. Hop in a league. I don't have enough play points. Crack a chest. 5. Crack another chest. 25. Some say it was the best harbinger of the seas of all time. I'm some people. DQ story? Okay, I almost got DQ'd. So I lost round 1 to Eldrazi ramp. I got like turn 2 Trinisphere or some shit. I don't know. Such is the life of a Storm player. That was in game 3. Game 1 I got Emrakul. He had like a fast Emrakul. My hand wasn't very fast, and then he took control of my turn and killed me with my own deck. He grape shotted me for a million. Game 2 I killed him on like turn 3. Game 3 he Trinisphered me. It was like, you know, such is life. And then I played against Magical the next round after losing to Eldrazi ramp. And game 1 against Magical, I cast a Ren's Resolve, and I flipped an untimely malfunction that I forgot to sideboard out. And me not knowing the rules of what to do if you leave a sideboard card in your deck between matches, thought that it was still a game loss. So I conceded to Magical, thinking, oh, I'm going to get a game loss anyways. And then I was like, he's like, I don't know if that's the rules anymore. So we called a judge over after I conceded. And the judge was like, nah, it's just a warning now. And then they're like, wait a minute, you conceded? I gotta pull you off to the side. And he pulled me off to the side. And he was like, I suspect that you conceded to avoid a warning. I was like, motherfucker, why would I concede to avoid a warning? I don't have any other warnings. It takes 3 warnings to get a game loss. Why would I concede to avoid a warning? Where's the logic behind that? During round 2. And, yeah, he was like, I'm going to convene with the other judges to make sure that you're not doing something suspicious. I'm like, I'm literally playing against my friend, and I just thought I was going to get a game loss anyways, so I just conceded to him. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand at all. Sounds kind of awkward, huh? Kind of want to put back this land, which might be greedy. In the 0-1 bracket, I'm avoiding getting a warning by scooping. So I lost game 1 to Magical because I scooped. Apparently I didn't have to scoop, but me not knowing the rules of leaving a sideboard card in, I did scoop. Because I haven't left a sideboard card in a really long time. The last time I left a sideboard card in, I got a game loss. So I just assumed that the rules were still the same. They're not. So I lost game 1 to Magical, won game 2, and then he like turn 1 double demi-liched or turn 2 double demi-liched me in game 3. My hand wasn't quite fast enough to beat that plus a piece of counter magic. Guess I should attack. Oh no, I shouldn't attack first. I should cut her first. So yeah, it's my almost getting DQ'd story of the day, which I still don't understand. I just don't see the logic behind how conceding to prevent a warning is cheating. Now, I definitely did cheat against Magical, though, because we were going to trade Manamorphoses because he had a Storm, the Aurora Borealis Manamorphose, and I had the special guest ones, so we swapped Manamorphoses mid-match. So I was like, can I see your graveyard? And I took the Manamorphose out of the sleeve and put it in my sleeve. So I definitely cheated there. Holy shit, Prime Speaker Vanifar. But I didn't get DQ'd for that. No, I would have gotten a warning and they would have put the card back, I guess. Can't Loki sync here, can I? That'd be sweet if I could. But I should probably balance that before it kills me. What a bunny. I'm just a boomer. I don't know how the rules work anymore. And that's on me. But at the same time, like, come on. What do I do here? Aside from just die. I think I'm gonna die. I'm at least gonna draw a card if I'm gonna die. Oh. Moments away from greatness. I don't think I guess I could have drawn off the clue and hit the Galv. Might have been better. Oh, Manama could have untapped itself. Oh shit, that would have been a good play, huh? Vanivar gets Corridor Monitor, untaps Vanivar, which gets Deceiver Exarch. Deceiver Exarch gets a Felidar Guardian or some shit that is also gonna untap the speaker. It's not Felidar Guardian, but some 4-drop that untaps the speaker. Or this. Although, I mean, this is probably gonna work too. This Resto Angel. Nope, they did that wrong. Not quite, opponent. Good try, though. They're supposed to click on the Corridor Monitor. And then the Corridor Monitor untaps the speaker. The speaker sacrifices the Restoration Angel. The Restoration Angel gets, the Restoration Angel becomes a Karmic Guide. The Karmic Guide brings back the Resto Angel. The Resto Angel blinks the Corridor Monitor. And then the Restoration Angel becomes a Kiki Jiki. And the Kiki Jiki makes infinite with the other thingy. That's the play. Oh, I got a Shang-Chi. Alright. Yeah, that works too. Wait, Shang-Chi Vanivar, sweet. Yeah, they saved it. They didn't need that, but they saved it. Galv in... Man, Metallic would be so awkward against Halfling. Probably don't need Soul Guide. And make one more cut. Maybe the recorder's a little slow here. I could consign to buy myself a turn, but I think I need the needle also. I mean, I could consign like any of the untap abilities. I might trim one rebuke. Rebuke just seems so awkward. Can also bring in Shadow Spear. Pod would break Kitchen Finks. I wish Kitchen Finks was playable. Kitchen Finks is such a sweet card. I think this hand's okay. Get the Needle Vanifar and then try to cut her. Key was sweet in the challenge match. Except for when they Vexing Bobbled me on turn 1 and I couldn't play any first copies. I almost named the wrong Vanifar, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Kitchen Finks is too good for Modern. I agree. Halfling. Well, Cutter, Amber, Send It. I wonder if they have FOV. If they block and have FOV, I'm probably just gonna die. Not naming halflings, so their spells are counterable. True. Who up naming the halfling? Thoughts on Green Eldrazi? I'll give my like tier list take. Ooh, is this good? Wait, hold on. Kinda. I just bounce the cub, but that seems kind of bad. Pretty sure I'm tapping out here. Just like hoping they don't kill me. Is that bad? Might be bad, but I feel like I need to make another monk token. I think winning without tapping out is going to be very, very hard. You missed no banless modern. What question was I answering? Oh, what do you think about Mono Green Eldrazi? I think the best, like, 3 decks in the format right now, in my opinion, are, in no particular order, Goryo's, Brood Scale. What's my third? I don't know what my third is. I don't think it's energy. I don't think it's blink variants. I think affinity fell out of favor. It's not Trudge. I don't know. Neoform? Neoform is good. I don't know if it's in my top 3 though. Affinity is just mad inconsistent and it gets hated by so much shit. Oh. They did have FOV. Maybe Prowess is my 3rd. I think Prowess is pretty solid right now. I think we're just cooked. Neoform would be your 3rd. I'm not sure Neoform is putting up the results for me to put it 3rd. Fuck, I'm gonna put Cosmogoyf 3rd. If you never die to your spoils of the vault, Cosmogoyf's nuts. I, however, will always die to it. He's gooping. Guilty. Caught gooping. I might get Collector Roof here. Should have thought about them getting Collector Roof. I kind of figured that they wanted a combo. Honestly, most decks in the format are just die roll decks. Losing the die roll in this format is like the worst thing you could possibly do. Doesn't matter what deck you're playing. If you lose the die roll, you lost like 10%. You lost like a 10% advantage immediately. What do I need to draw? Another Mox Hammer might be my best draw, so I could discard it to key to the side door. Sauga. Ah, yes. Islet. Get a monk. Could have also attacked for 2 here. If I equipped skateboard and then made it unblockable. But my plan is to draw a Galv right now. Have them have nothing. And draw a Galv. I think it's a genius plan. Oh my god, chat, they don't have nothing. Why are you not running the Hobbit card goblin? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. Oh my god, goblin these nuts. How about you goblin this timeout? Sugma. I got wrecked. I'm not gonna lie, I got wrecked. Is that good, chat? I feel like no, but maybe. Metallic Rebuke lined up very, very poorly against Delighted Halfling. I think Loki's a bad card. I thought Loki was sweet with Key to the Side Door, because it just becomes like 2-mana draw card. But I also think like Loki's pretty good with Bobble, just in general. Bobble's good with Cutter. Cutter's good with Amber and Opal. Where's Bilbo? We have like nothing to flashback with Bilbo. I think it's a different deck. I feel like that's just Bilbo Cutter. I mean, yeah, this deck is the definition of it's good until it isn't. It's like pretty good when you have your engines going, and then you just draw like a bunch of your shitty 0-drop artifacts or 1-drop artifacts. When you don't have the Cutter, or you don't have one of your legendary creatures to enable the synergies. Like when I was building this deck, it started off mono blue, and I was playing Riddler instead of Cutter, and I was like, how the fuck do I win the game? Like I'd have to just win with the Urza Saga. I did have main deck Force Negations, and I had like main deck Subtleties, but I'm like, this doesn't seem good. Hello, Mr. Streamer, it's around 5 opponent chat. Please consider the Vannifar deck. I've been working on it for years, and it just keeps getting more cards. Oh, hell yeah, Greater Squid. Well, it wasn't my round 5, but might have been go round 5. Another good card, Magic's Lightning Bolt. How about Lightning Bolt plus 1 damage? Yeah, we lost to Vannifar just now. I mean, Shang-Chi seems really good with Vannifar. Problem is Vannifar is just a 4-drop. Hold up. What if I put Vannifar with Devoted Druid chat? Are we cooking? Probably not. I think those decks lose to the same stuff. Clarion Conqueror, Grafdigger's Cage, general removal spells. Which we're not playing a lot of removal spells. We should probably be playing more removal spells in our deck. I think more than 4 Galvanic Blasts is probably necessary. I mean, Badger Cub's, I think, better in Druid than it is in Vannifar. I don't know if there's a reason to play Vannifar over playing Devoted Druid. I guess Vannifar's like a little bit more resilient to shock and stuff like that. I don't know, Lava Dart based removal. But then again, like you still need other creatures to enable it anyways, and if those creatures are getting Lava Darted and whatnot, you have the same problem that you run into when you play Yawgmoth, which is like you just can't cast Yawgmoth sometimes, or you cast Yawgmoth and you have nothing to sacrifice to it. Who up hating they cards? Wait, what are we talking about? Everybody in the energy discourse has been shit or mid at best. Talking about legacy energy. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you can Soul Cauldron Yogg as well, right? Vannifar and Yogg just feel like the same deck to me. Chad, stop arguing about legacy. Nobody likes legacy anyways. Sorry, people like Legacy. Nobody plays Legacy. Somebody's wrong on the internet. It's okay. I'm a person that also exists on the internet, and I too am often very wrong. Not saying anybody's wrong in this case, because I don't know anything about Legacy. But it's better just to drop it, chat. And argue about it in the future when Legacy becomes a relevant RC format or Pro Tour format, which is going to be never. Yeah, also Legacy was like unplayable for the past 3 months anyways because of the fantastic car. We love a good fantastic car. Dingo knows ball. Once in a while. I know that these remaining players need to ball out and finish their freaking matches faster. Legacy when new cards banned, pretty much. When new commander card hits Legacy. Chat, how do I make this deck better? It probably just needs more removal spells if I'm going to play against something like Devoted Druid. Or alternatively, I could just play a Grafdigger's Cage in the sideboard, and that's probably insane. I should just play a Grafdigger's Cage. Grafdigger's Cage is nuts. As a Devoted Druid player myself, I've never beaten Grafdigger's Cage in my life. But I like the idea of Cutter, Key to the Side Door, Opal and Amber, and Bobble. Like, I think these cards are pretty good. And then I think the rest of these cards are, like, whatever. But, like, if these cards are pretty good, maybe I should just play Capican here. Did you challenge Dono decks? I can. I would charge double what it normally is, though. Which is why I don't suggest it, because it feels real bad for somebody to, like, dono a challenge deck, and then I, like, O2, and I want to drop. Or something. So I usually, like, I don't like doing challenge dono decks. But if you don't care if I, like, scrub out, then I would say go for it. Leagues are super miserable. You're not wrong about that. Leagues are very miserable. That's why I've been, like, playing less leagues recently, and I've just been playing challenges every day. Because leagues are just, like, not good testing. Leagues are just whatever goes. I mean, like, I don't know. Sometimes tournaments aren't good testing either. Because you'll just play against whatever in tournaments also. But then again, it's like, if tournaments aren't good testing, what are you testing for? That's the thing about Modern. Like, Modern's so fucking wide open, chat. The most important part of a Modern tournament right now is deck selection. I would say leagues are softer than FNM. Well, depends. Some people have cutthroat FNMs. Yeah, RC. I would say leagues are like. Challenges are like RCQs. Because you can still play against jank in challenges very often. Until you get past like 3-0, 4-0, then you usually play against meta stuff. But then again, Lantern just won a fucking challenge, so I don't know. You're gonna play against jank regardless, I guess. Leagues are like FNM, challenges are like RCQs. RCs are just the most, like, RCs are probably the best practice you're gonna get outside of, you know, playing at the Pro Tour Worlds, but it's hard to get good practice unless you have like a team of people to practice with, I'd say. Playing Magic Online is great for like getting reps for yourself and figuring out like how matchups play out, but you're gonna play against a lot of random bullshit. Arena ladder is like, it depends on what rank you are in arena ladder. If you're anything below like plat, then it's kind of like playing against bots sometimes. It kind of feels like AI. Playing at Worlds is good practice for galaxies. Well, in the grand scheme of things of how to get like how to become a better player, you know, the higher up you go, the better, of course. But I think it can be really hard to just become like a really good player just playing like Magic Online leagues and challenges. Like showcases are great. Showcases are probably like the equivalent of RCs, I'd say. If you can top 8 a showcase, you can top 8 an RC very easily. Well, not easily, but you know, you have the potential to top 8 an RC. Yeah, well, PTs are skewed, but everything at the tippity top level is gonna be skewed because there's so much like inbreeding of decks and ideas at the top level that everybody's trying to metagame against each other. So that is definitely going to be less representative of the modern format as a whole, but it's also the most complex and interesting and difficult to figure out, which is why I still think it's the best practice for just becoming a better player in general, because it forces you to think outside the box and like kind of think up the next level. But holy shit, modern's random as hell. You can play against literally anything at any given time. Over my 2 days of playing 5Ks, I played against Yawgmoth, Prowess, Eldrazi Ramp, and Phoenix. Like, that's just 4 different random decks. Obviously, some of them are meta. Like, Prowess is pretty meta, Ramp's pretty meta, Yawgmoth not so much, Phoenix definitely not. It's so hard to metagame for tournaments, and I think I've been kind of struggling with that quite a bit. Just because of how fucking wide open the modern metagame is. And I don't know what people are trying to target right now because it's so open. Yeah, this is the classic example of Tron being good at the Pro Tour and only at the Pro Tour. Because everybody's trying to metagame against each other and figure out how to beat the best decks, the top decks that usually we'll see at least 1 or 2 decks that are considered bad in the general modern metagame do well at the Pro Tour, like Trudge or Cosmic Wave. But I mean, Trudge is just a Kozilek's command deck, so I don't know. It's really hard to like just say play the broken cards because sometimes your deck that has the broken cards just isn't going to be well positioned to be able to beat random bullshit. Like, Devoted Druid's a pretty good example because like Devoted Druid's inherently a super broken deck, but it struggles so much at beating random hate. You have to have very targeted answers for your hate, and if you don't know what kind of hate people are bringing, the deck crumbles when it has to play against those hate pieces. The only way to make a game in paper is to get a sneak peek of their deck while they're shuffling. Me doing this, looking at my opponent's deck while they shuffle. Abrupt Decay hits everything. Checkmate. Oh, you're right. Everybody should be playing 4 Abrupt Decays. Every deck 4 Abrupt Decay. I mean, I don't know. Like, the more instants and sorceries you add to Devoted Druid, the less consistent your deck becomes. And I would kind of consider Abrupt Decay in the same boat as, like, Prismatic Ending. It's like playing 4 Prismatic Ending in Storm. But the difference between playing Prismatic Ending in Storm and Prismatic Ending in Druid is, like, Storm cares about casting instants and sorceries. It wants to cast instants and sorceries. You can flash it back, whatever. You can't do any of that with Abrupt Decay or Prismatic Ending and Druid. So I think it's generally better to be able to play creatures or things that you can tutor up as answers. But it's hard to have a creature that doesn't have an activated ability that kills like a Clarion Conqueror, which is why you have to have Cruel Harpooner. But let's say you're playing against Esper Blink, you lose game 1. Are you bringing in the Harpooner? Who knows? They may or may not have Clarion Conqueror. It's pretty likely they do. But I played against a Goryo's deck that had Clarion Conqueror in it. So it's like, am I supposed to bring in the Harpooner against Goryo's? That seems wrong. So I think like a card like Harpooner gets a lot better in open deck lists. It's just so hard. I don't know. Deck building right now is so difficult. And it's definitely like one of the most challenging things in the current modern format, because I feel like every deck in modern, not every deck, but like a good majority of decks have the potential of spiking at any given tournament. If you build the deck correctly and you win the matchup lottery. Sometimes you just lose the matchup lottery and you're like, okay, I'm going to play Affinity, and then you just queue into Brood Scale with 4 Vexing Baubles, and then they Vexing Bauble you and you lose. Or you queue into some white base deck with 4 Wrath Disguise and they Wrath you and you lose instantly. Do you think not being a specialist in one deck is hurting you at the moment? I don't know if I would say that's necessarily true, because if you look at a deck like Amulet Titan, all the Amulet Titan specialists pivoted off of Amulet, and they're either playing Devoted Druid or Brood Scale or something else. So it's like, sometimes your one deck that you specialize in is just bad. It's just bad in the current meta, or, you know, they ban cards and it becomes bad, like Scam, RIP Grief, RIP Fury, I miss you guys. And it's like, I can't really play a Scam equivalent. Titan players can't really play a Titan equivalent because there's not really a skill testing deck like that unless you want to count Devoted Druid. But Devoted Druid just falls apart to so many more hate pieces. Is his hand cracked? I think it might be. I'm just fucking yapping, chat. I'm just yapping, kind of thinking out loud, because I feel lost in this format to a degree. I don't really know what's good anymore. Every time something feels good, it just gets hated out. I think what the conclusion I've come to is that modern is just like a rotating format. It's low key, a rotating format. Because people are just adapting so quickly to every deck that becomes the new hotness, that I feel like you have to be innovating constantly in this format. I think it feels like that now more than ever. Holy shit, Vexing Bubble. Like, Esper Blink was really bad for a pretty good amount of time, and now it's like back to being okay. I need to brain for a second, hold on. I don't think I can brain anything good here. Next turn we can flip this Tamio though. Boo Tamio. Stop booing Tamio. Like, I think this format's pretty fucking doomed, considering Lantern won a recent challenge. And like, if a deck like Lantern can win a challenge, I frankly think that anything can win a challenge. And I'm not saying it's doomed in the sense of like, this format's not fun because it's so wide open. I'm saying it's doomed for somebody trying to metagame right now because you can literally play against anything. It's so crazy. It's been a very insane puzzle to try to figure out what cards to play at the moment and what strategies to play. I think that's why you guys see me like become manic and just start trying a million different things, hoping to grasp onto something. But the problem is, as soon as I grasp onto something, it falls off immediately. It falls off within the week. I got a brain again. I think I'm supposed to play this spell bomb and hold it up, maybe, so I don't get trudged. $10,000 subs and I'll play Belcher Energy at the Pro Tour. Small price to pay, frankly. I want to get. I guess I'm gonna get a Mox Amber. I can get a skateboard and I start freaking skating on him. But a Mox Amber's probably way better here. Flip this Tameo. I can also copy my key to the side door with the recorder. I could draw 4 cards. Holy shit. Hmm. So I'll trigger the cutter. I think we pass after that. Talking mad shit about Lantern. I love talking shit about Lantern. Anytime I get the opportunity to, I will. Problem is, like, I don't get to talk about Lantern except for when Timmy's here. So it makes it kind of hard. Opponent might be dead next turn. I'm gonna block with my O3. And hope they don't Pyroclasm me. Well, I was taught from a very young age, if you have nothing nice to say, you shouldn't say anything at all. Which is why I don't talk about Lantern. They're dead. I guess I need another red mana. I just exiled my freaking thingy. My fucking thingy. I balance the blocker and Gal Blast them. I don't know. They might be dead. I'm gonna find out. I could draw a card off Loki too. Sink into stupor. Cameo not so bad. If I have Gout Blast in my deck anyways. I guess I actually need an answer to fight rigging, so maybe I want this. It just feels awkward if they're also playing Vexing Bobble, but Vexing Bobble's kind of a non-bow with the fight rigging anyways, and they have to crack it, but I guess they could play it and then crack the Vexing Bobble. I have the hiccups, chat. I would agree with that, but if I don't need Gal Blast, like maybe I can shave a Tameo and then play 2 Forces or 2 Metallic Rebukes, but Metallic Rebuke seems so awkward against Eldrazi that I think you'd rather just play Force Negation. You were taught wrong. Ooh. Okay. I mean, his hand cooks if they just go AFK for 3 turns. Holy schmoly. This is not fight rigging. I don't think this is fight rigging, chat. It's just Simic Eldrazi. First off, rude. Second off, I could have played around that. Okay. I see you got game, opponent. I'm actually super duper dead. Don't tell anybody though. It could be our little secret. That's so inconvenient. My force mitigation. My day be so fine, and then boom, vexing bobble. Another one. Ottawa, huh? I guess playing the Ottawa's better? I mean, I might as well trigger my cutter. I think I care about Mox Amber. Kind of care about triggering cutter. I think my plan is just gonna be big constructs every turn and hope they can't play the game anymore. No wonder this Blue Moon Lantern player did so well. My opponent just doesn't get to play the game. Is it crazy to like Tameo sync this? I think so. I could just Tameo. Tameo seems fine. I think I want to hold up construct slash forward slash sync. There's put a lot of pressure on them though if I balance this with sync. What the fuck? Excuse me? What did you just put on my screen? Mm. I think our prospects of winning this game just lowered drastically. Hovering over the end broadcast button. It's too early for that. Give me another hour. I ain't done bitching about the modern format. Just like a travesty. No, I actually don't think modern's a bad format. I just think it's so goddamn hard to metagame for right now. Uh-oh, they found a forest. I think I need this. But I also want this. I need that, I think. Opal. I can opal cutter. Which I know is out of order, but I don't have red any other way. So opal cutter it is. Insane draw. What? What? Huh? What? Come back. I ain't done. I don't think this was Trudge either. I guess they were just playing Eldrazi ramp with Ugin's Binding. I don't really know what the rest of the blue was for, except for Riddler. Which Riddler doesn't make a lot of sense, I don't think. Eldrazi's problem isn't like card advantage in the late game. Maybe they're playing Portent. I'm not sure. I think his hand sucks. I think his hand's so close to being fire. Binding is an interesting card. I was like, when Binding first got spoiled, I was like, this is the most broken card I've ever seen. And that ended up being like unplayable. Because every deck in Modern became a combo deck. Or a highly synergistic mid-range deck that needs like to assemble A plus B. I'm keeping this hand. I'm just debating if I want to play a turn 1 cutter. Which I don't know. The problem in playing the turn 1 cutter is I just run out of stuff to turn on the cutter. So maybe I wait until turn 2 and hope to spike a Fiery Islet off the top. I'm gonna wait until turn 2. I'll get Nature's Claimed. God, I hope so. Well, well, well. If it ain't the consequences of my actions. I mean, like, not every deck can be brood scale, right? Unless, what if every deck were brood scale? All right, I need a big ripper on red mana right here. Perfect. Six uncastables. This is fitting music. Ah! What did we learn? I guess always deploy cutter on turn one. I don't know. I don't feel like I learned anything. Gal was actually pretty good in the matchup. I don't think the counter spells are. I think Tammy was a bit whatever. I don't think I want the Soul Guide Lantern. Maybe Recorder's too slow. Try like that. That's why I'm scared to play a deck like Neoform in this meta. Like, what if you just queue in a Bruise Scale and they just throw my Vaccine Bubble? Like, you're not as soft to turn one Vaccine Bubble as something like Affinity, but it's rough. It's rough. I guess I could also bring in the Needle for Blade. Let's do that. I can also just cut a Mox Hammer. Maybe cutting a Mox Hammer is fine. I don't hate this hand, but now I have to decide if I want to play the Mox Amber out. I don't think I'm supposed to. I think even if they Vaccine Bobble, I'd rather just have it for turn two. Hey, I'm cutting over you. Yeah, they play out a Brood Scale. That'd be the dream. The dream is happening. Oh, a second cutter. I think we wait a turn on the Emery then. Second cutter seems too good. In before FOV. Cooks me alive. Bonk. They keep on coming and they won't stop coming. I think it's dead if I gal face. I guess I could just gal the blocker. I have to count. 3, 6, plus 6. No. So I gal face. They block a 3, they take 4. 3 plus 6 plus 4. Count lethal, but I'm also bad at counting. Trample? No, these lose trample. Alright, let's just do that again. Let's just draw a triple cutter again, shall we? Is cutter mandatory to move? No. If you left it on the originals, it was super lethal. It would have been 10 trample. No, that wasn't lethal. Well, I guess it was lethal, but it wasn't any more lethal. Because the other ones don't get haste, right? So it would have been 4 trample, 4 trample, 2 trample, 4 damage face. And they had 1 blocker or 1 toughness worth of blocking. So it would have taken Exacxies regardless of if I moved him or not. So it would have been the same because the new ones don't get haste if you don't move the equipment over. So I want to cut an Amber for a Tameo. I'm counting -2. I'm not sure -2 is correct. Not getting cutter here is or not getting a vexing bubble here is big game. Is this start on Needle? Yeah, if you're really fast, you can Needle Misty. Blade of the Blood Chief. Actually, I think I'll Needle, Damping Sphere. Alright, Loki. I'm gonna need you to do some heavy lifting, buddy. Well, but my key. Never mind. What? Why? Why do you hate me, opponent? Why can't I just Loki key in peace? No, not Kozilek's command. Chrysalis? Oh. That's so bad for me. That's not bad. Emory. Definitely gonna hold up Scout Blast. Oh, Cutter. Cutter's good. Here lies Emery. Gone. Forgotten. Hope I can snipe this Chrysalis with the Gout Blast, though. Thief of Existence. My key. My Emery. Everything's terrible. I have a Kozilek's command left over. Am I stupid? I'm stupid. Huh. I forgot they just exiled by their artifact. Oh, why did I do that? Wasn't paying attention. No. No Metalcraft. I just assumed I had Metalcraft. It's fine. It's just a league match. And my pride that's getting hurt. Not too bad. Could be a lot worse. Because I'd have to kill with the trigger on this deck. Do I even get to draw a card at that point? No, right? Hey, at least Consign was a good draw. That's what I'm saying. Anybody in chat could be a world's competitor. I can chat, so can you. Hey, look, chat, I have Metalcraft. We did it. Ancient Stirrings. I guess I should just do it post Ancient Stirrings. Draw another Loki. What would you recommend for standard season? I haven't been playing a ton of standard. Just like the few standard challenges here and there. I can't recommend anything with confidence yet. But tablet seems promising. Landfall's crazy. Brood scale off the top. Huh. It's all terrible. Everything's so terrible. Why is everything so terrible? Flip blue, sure. I think this game was probably much easier if I actually just killed this Thief of Existence instead of being an idiot. Not adapting. Oh, wait. That's good. I think I'm gonna discard Loki. Maybe I need the extra mana from this Mox Opal. Oh. Right. Alright, Loki, you're made for chump blocking, I guess. Let's jump with both. I guess I could chump. Everything's terrible. I could double block the Thief of Existence. Then I just lose both. Make a double block here. Got another Brood Scale. Now if I double block here, I die, so I have to double block something. And then consign this trigger. I guess I'll double block the card that draws me a card. But then I'm probably just dead anyways. I mean, I feel pretty dead. Not the worst thing I've seen. But still pretty bad. Fair. 2-0 in the challenge, 0-2 in the league. That sounds about right. Yeah, I mean, if I didn't mess up with that Gal Blast, maybe we buy ourselves an extra few turns and things aren't so bad. Reed's still on game 2. Yeah, I guess we're winning where it matters on the plus side. See if we can watch Reed's game here. The stream title is Trying Every Fringe Sideboard Card. Yeah, let's watch Reed's match. Oh, it looks like Reed is winning this game. Double Graph Digger's Cage. Shame. Yeah, 2-0 in the challenge, 0-2 in the league. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Get that cultivator, I guess. He's got 6 minutes. He's going for cultivator here. What a Jed. He's locked the hell in, though. I don't know if we need to be doing all this. No elemental blast? Yo, no elemental blast for this frog goes crazy. I'm fairly confident for Ashiok, but it goes absolutely crazy against this frog also. Copy the hand weir. Haste something. Sideboarding for game 3. 5 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock, chat. I'm gonna use the rest. I'll be right back. No Blast is sweet. I wish No Blast saw more play, but it's kind of fringe. I'll be right back. Rip Reed. That was a good attempt. I think Goryo's is a pretty tough matchup though for Titan in general. Titan seems like not the schmoove. But then again, if anybody can win with Titan, it's gonna be Reed. Seems like Titan's not the schmoove right now. What do you think, Chad? What do you think about Titan? Mid minus. Washed. Did they finally ban enough cards out of Titan to make Titan bad? Drew like 7 lands in a row. I caught like the end of the game. I saw he was getting beaten down by Frog and Riddler. Yeah, they got to unban Summer Bloom so that way Titan's good again. We can't have a format where Titan's not top tier, chat. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself if I don't have to play against Titan ever. I guess I got to figure out what to do tomorrow. I'm thinking we're just going to play leagues because I don't really want to play the standard challenge. So I think we're just going to play some modern leagues tomorrow. Maybe we could have like a dono deck day or something. I know a couple people were talking about wanting to get some dono decks in. I could flip this Tamio, maybe. I'll see what they're playing and then see if I want to flip the Tamio based on what they're playing. So it might be more value for me to turn on this Mox Opal. Not sure. I'll see if this Tamio is even going to live. If it's Devoted Druid, I think I'm pretty incentivized to, or if it's Energy for that matter, I'm pretty incentivized to try to flip the Tamio. Bamba. Hmm. I, maybe I'll just play the controller game here. Make a couple of clues off the Tamio and then flip it. Kind of interesting. I think doing nothing here is correct. Yeah, I can do like any activated or triggered ability. Yeah. Activated or triggered ability. You can just do all of them. Any and all of them. I'm going to rebuke this and blast this. And then I'm going to attack with Tamio. Float a mana here. I'm 1 mana short of actually doing everything I want to do. Let's just copy the clue token. Sad. Get rid of copy Tamio. I just need to draw another source of mana here. Having another Metallic Rebuke up seems pretty decent if they play like a Voice, but maybe I'll just let Voice slide. Think I let this slide and hit it with a Gal Blast. But they might just kill Tamio. Cat. Alternatively, I could just flip the Tamio here. Which is probably better. Yeah, I think that's the move, is flipping the Tamio here. Second Opal's a little awkward. Could play Tamio as a blocker if I want to dispense the second Opal right now. I'm not sure the other Opal's getting much better. Could kill the Gal Blast. Or, sorry, I could kill the Voice of Victory with the Gal Blast. I think I just deploy the Tamio and say go. This is like pretty bad for me if they have another Goblin Bombardment. But these threats don't do anything while I have a Tamio around unless they have a way of either pumping it or if they have another Goblin Bombardment. Or if they have a guide to fly one of them. That's true, the tokens are still 1/1s, but I can block one of them. I kind of forgot that the tokens will still have power here. Maybe they have a Riddler Ephemerate. If the Jeskai energy list is playing Riddler Ephemerate, Starfield Shepherd. Or Guide Souls, I guess. Makes sense to me. I wonder if I can trigger Kitty's Blessing. Oh no. Everything's horrible. Maybe it's not so bad. We fling both of these to kill this Tamio. Or they could fling everything at this and kill this Tamio. I think they're gonna kill the one that I'm blocking with. I think that makes more sense. It's been okay, Christian. I don't know. We're 2-0 in the challenge right now, and we're 0-2 in the league. Looks like they're gonna kill the Walker. Sacking the Starfield Shepherd. I mean, they've already committed this much. Might as well finish the job, right? Before I could just +2 again. This might actually pan out to be pretty good for me. I'm like pretty surprised that they did that. Opponent didn't sack. Oh, key to the side door. I think this key is gonna go huge. Absolutely massive key. Another shepherd, which I imagine is another ocelot pride. More cats. And they have Kitty's blessing, so they can fling all these at Tamio. I might just lose anyways. Not look good, actually. They're gonna kill my Tamio at end step here, and then I have to find a way of killing this guy to souls. Like, maybe I wasn't supposed to flip this other Tamio. Could have counted this Starfield Shepherd. I was really hoping it didn't find another Goblin Bombardment. I think it's gonna be my death. Yeah, I messed up here. I was supposed to play the key first. That was like one head on my part. I can just ping this Loki in response. Which probably means I can't win this game. I think Goblin Bombardment kind of killed me here. But I could have drawn with key first. If I had done this the other way. Instead of like messing it up. Yeah, I don't think I have an out here. Yeah, I guess instead of flipping the Tamio, I should have just held up Metallic Rebuke for them getting a second Ocelot Pride. Tough stuff. Alright, Shadow Spear, Elves, Needle was probably very good. Don't want Soul Guide Lantern anymore. Don't think I really want the Recorder. Maybe Metallic Rebuke's not even that good. Now, where's my Whip Flare? If there were ever a time to have Whip Flare, maybe right now. I kind of regret registering these Metallic Rebukes. They've not been very good. I was thinking about maybe just playing Riddler over it. I feel like I draw a lot of cards, but my cards don't do much. Which is leaving me in an awkward spot. Pretty good example of an awkward spot. Or like his hand might be good just because of Urza Saga. Can try it. I think I'm just supposed to leave up Gal Blast. I guess I'll start with Bobble and see what they're drawing. Drawing a Spell Snare. Okay, we'll play a key and then next turn we can go Saga, Skateboard, Galv. Emery's a good draw. Think we should play in Soul Artifact. Probably not, no. Certainly does make our key attackers. I don't know if that's what we want to be doing, though. I think I had Tamio here because it's a little bit less susceptible than Emery. I can give Emery haste with the skateboard. Maybe I just play Emery. I don't know. We're not getting a red source here. Alright, let's play Emery. Just because I kind of want to make constructs next turn. If I Emery back bobble or cutter, that's a higher upside. But I am like 90% sure they're going to have removal for the Emery. So maybe this is wrong. But I do think Emery, untapping with Emery is a much higher upside than untapping with Tamio here. Being able to haste Emery is also better. Unless I mill specifically cutter. It's kind of a close decision point. Let's see if this was the right one, I guess. How you doing, Belvy? What up, what up? My opponent's gone missing. Somebody sends a search party out for my opponent. They're back. No, but I should probably play. I don't know. The only version of Blink that I think is fun for me is the Ketramos version, but I'm not sure it's very good. Solitude. That is Mr. Belfado. They pitched Ephemerate. Yeah, we just need a Deathrise Shaman. We're always one Deathrise Shaman unbanned away from greatness. And we will be for the rest of the time, I think. Sad. Try to make constructs here, which might be wrong because if they play like Ocelot Pride here, I am pretty incentivized to kill this Guy to Souls. If I have to kill this Guy to Souls, then I should have gone Tamio plus Skateboard the Tamio. Voice, sure. Sink into stupor. We got a Mox Opal. I think we got a Mox Opal. Punch him for a milli. 1,000,000 damage. I don't think that they have Wrath Disguise based on how they played this game. If they do have Wrath Disguise, I think they played me like a fiddle. Second Guide and a Pride. Okay, that's kind of hard to beat too. Jeebus. Okay. Hmm. Mox Amber. We play Tamio. We play the Mox Amber. Move this skateboard over. Attack with all three and then leave up Sink into Stupor. Could have also activated Key and made one of these unblockable, but I think leaving up Sink into Stupor is a little bit better. Try my best not to die. Bin's a mountain. They activate Dalcoven. Things get kind of complicated. If they go to combat and they attack with everything, attack with those two. I'm gonna fly the cat. Now I think I bounce this. If I bounce this, I'm taking 3 from the cat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I don't think they wanted that order either. 8 permanents. I'm gonna go up to 10, so they're gonna get the blessing. Maybe I bounce the cat. If I bounce the cat, they're just gonna gain so much life. They're gonna gain a shit ton of life regardless, I guess. Because they're gonna replay the Guided Souls, and that's gonna give them the blessing, and then the blessing's gonna copy these. They're gaining so much life. Back at 17. I don't think I can win this game. Yeah. Camera? Camera does win off the top, right? No, it's gotta be... It's gotta be something better than that. Another Tameo's not gonna get the job done, but I can discard that to the keep. Flip the Tameo plus the Tameo. I can make one of these unblockable. I don't think that's gonna do it. They fly, they fly. I guess I could survive, right? Can I survive? Is that possible? Let's think. Might be able to survive. But I still don't really know I'm winning this game. Winning seems like a tall order. Surviving, doable, winning. We can try. Sweeper, that's not in our deck. One time dealer. Please, dealer. They're going up to 19. I mean, if they have nothing, I think they're dead, right? I think I just have to hope that they have nothing at this point. And, like, I can't beat anything. Eh? Mana Tithe? Wow. Wow. That's crazy. I can't believe it. I didn't, Big Ben. Opponent left themselves dead. Did they? I don't think they did anything to particularly leave themselves dead. I think they just kind of died. They kind of just died to key. I guess they. No, I mean like. Oh sure, if they activate encampment, they gain 2 life, right? Because they played a Riddler, warp that turn instead. Unless they had mana for both. If they had mana for both, and they kind of just trolled, I guess. Say Tamio. You're my only hope. Plays a guide of souls. Kind of feel like I'm just supposed to kill this. But I'm probably supposed to do that by doing this instead. And then just passing the turn. Do a little option select here. I'm killing it. Tamio, Spear. I think I did that in the wrong order. Supposed to play the Spear first and then tap the Mox Opal for the Tamio. That would have been way better. By way better, I mean maybe I don't take opponent damage. Chances are I'm casting this Batalka Rebuke on whatever, like literally anything that they play here. They look at me the wrong way. I'm casting Batalka Rebuke. I was still gonna Wrath me for 0. I feel like we're pretty favored right now. Especially if they Solitude this. How you doing, Killia? What up? Not my win rate. That's not what's up. Morale's high. Morale's up, but my win rate's not. So that's something, I guess. Yeah, it's a Shadow Spear. Solitude pitching voice. Yeah. Dingo, yeah. That's me. First in my bloodline. Are you gonna play the other blue-red Tamio deck? Let me check my schedule. Never. No, Riddler Ephemerate? No. Oh. Well, that's fine. Emery, huh? Hmm. I think I just play a little bit of control here and hold up the sink of the stupor. Cotter. Skateboard. Not too shabby. That's right. Take one. Feisty Tamio. A 7-rounder. Jeez. I'm the good old-fashioned 6-round tournaments. Now make them like they used to. How many marrow shards are in your sideboard? Is that the everything gets or creatures your opponent controls get -1/-1? Is that what that card does? I'm just guessing because I don't actually know what it does. Okay. Okay. I see. I see. I see. Do I see? Maybe I don't see. I plan on just sacking their board to kill my Emery because I'm totally fine with that. So we're gonna sack the Starfield Shepherd. Okay, so I get the block. And then see what they do. And they do nothing. So they're gonna let the first strike damage you happen, then they're gonna sack the Starfield Shepherd, and that's gonna kill my Emery, so I could just sink it to stupor, bounce their Ocelot Pride. I bounce the Goblin Bombardment, they sack and respond, so I think I'm just bouncing the Ocelot Pride. See if they want to sack the Ocelot Pride. You got a Paiku, hope you feel better. I mean, I'd be surprised if they wanted to sack Starfield. Whoa, they sack Starfield and they sack Ocelot Pride. That was the best Emery of all time. Saga. Big Rippers on the Loki. Not sure Loki does much here. Loki could potentially do stuff. He just needs a little bit of time to cook. They just drew another Ocelot Pride. GG. GG. That was insane. Yeah, Sync did a pretty good Dismember impression. I hope they sack 2 things to kill this Emery. That'd be sweet. I could murder the last thing. I guess if I murder the last thing, I'm gonna lose my Tameo. I think the right play from them is to just ignore this Emery. But I'm pretty happy if they're sacking 2 things. Oh, Needle for the Bomba. No, now I see how this cutter deck's been top 8 challenges. Yeah, if my opponent just like didn't sack their entire board to kill my Emerys, they would have probably won this game. But they keep sacking their whole board to kill Emery. So I kinda love that for me. Goblin Bonk Bombardment. Goblin Bombardment minus pick up the Galvanic Blast. And pass. What does it take to kill Emery? Everything. You have a Riddler and Warp also. It's like kind of annoying. Atomic Bomb versus Coughing Energy. I don't feel like our deck is an Atomic Bomb, if I'm being honest. Alright, what's a fire thing to grab here, chat? Oh, just a skateboard, yeah. Key. Key's not bad. Skateboard's pretty good. I don't know if I love a Spell Bomb. Where's my skateboard? I milled my skateboard. Shit. Okay. Well, key it is. Plus here. I don't think making my construct unblockable does anything. I could equip a Shadow Spear and send in for 7. Or I could play a Loki. I could wait until next turn to play the Loki. I think I like just gaining 7 here. And then next turn we can like play Loki, discard the other Loki, draw 2. And kill the Tameo. Tameo dies a horrible death. Unblockable by win, depending on what they have. Ephemerate rips 2 more. Wrath of Skies beats us really handily. Play this. Play Loki. Give unblockable. Would you rather give unblockable to win or draw 2 cards? The choice isn't super clear. How about I draw 1 card and give unblockable? Seems pretty okay too. I have a Solitude. I have a Thraben Charm. Resolves. Three-0 with the challenge. This is like, I'm getting whiplash right now. That we're 3-0 in the challenge and 0-2 in a league. I don't know what that means. Does that mean the deck's good? Deck's bad? Deck's okay? People are playing poorly? Get the rebukes in the board. Like, if I were to change this list, I don't know. I feel like, in theory, rebuke should be pretty decent against a lot of different matchups. This haven't been playing out super well. Like, if I were to change it, I'd probably put the Gal Blasts in, rebukes in the board. And then, like, what else am I changing? Yeah, I mean, it probably doesn't matter what I play anywhere, if I'm being honest. It does and it doesn't, though. Because I do think there are decks that are just bad to play in the current meta. Like Devoted Druid. That's because Devoted Druid has, like, the biggest target on its head for no reason. And I think because Devoted Druid has such a big target on its head, consequently, Yawgmoth is a very bad deck to be playing right now. When Yawgmoth, twitch.tv/meet MTG. Yeah, Yawgmoth seems like a pretty bad deck to be playing right now. Sorry, Meat. I know he hasn't been doing super well in the 5Ks either. Him and I, we were almost 0-2 drop buddies today. And then he clutched it against Prowess. No, I think Druid's a very powerful deck when it goes unchecked. The problem is there's not very many decks that don't check it in some way, shape, or form. And it seems like a lot of decks have upped the amount of removal that they put in their sideboard, or they've upped the amount of removal in the 75 period. Like, Broodschale's been playing Heats and Warping Whales, Kozilek's Commands. I played against that one, like, the one deck that's living rent-free in my head is that Living End list that was playing Bone Crusher Giant, Dead Gone, Brotherhood's End. That shit, like, haunts me to this day. I'm like, wow, if that deck can exist, like, why would I ever play Devoted Druid? There's more Curse Totems. Maninone won a challenge playing 4 Clarion Conquerors in his sideboard, which Devoted Druid can never beat in a million years. I don't know. It's so hateful. Like, I don't think Devoted Druid has a good Prowess matchup inherently. And Prowess is a pretty popular deck. I think its Brood Scale matchup is kind of 50-50, depending on how much removal they play. Kozilek's Command is just such a good card against Devoted Druid also. You, like, go fetch up your Dryad Arbor, and they're like, alright, kill it for 1 mana with my Eldrazi Temple and draw a card. And you're like, well, I lost. I lost the game. Yeah, Chad, you want to look at the deck lists for what did well at the 5K? I'll pull them up for you. I'll read them off. Today, the decks that did well at the 5K are as follows. Demir Midrange won the whole tournament, playing Frogs and Kaitos and Bowmasters and Tassiger, Riddler, Preordained, Counterspell, Fatal Push. Just your standard Frog deck. Second place was also Frog. It's pretty much the same exact list, minus a Tassiger plus 1 Murktide Regent. And then third place was also Demir, but it's Necro instead of... It's Necro with Frog instead of just straight blue-black control. This was the 5K that I went to today. So first, second, and third were all blue-black. 2 Frog lists with Kaito and 1 Necro with Frog. Fourth place was Boros Energy. That looks like a pretty stock list of Boros Energy. Fifth place was Hollow One. Just Rakdos Hollow One. Storm actually made top 8 as well, coming in 6th place. Another Boros Energy deck, stock Boros Energy. And then 8th place was Oswald Fiddlebender. This is in the Sieves Oswald Fiddlebender list. And that was the top 8 of the 5K today. 51 people. Let's look at Saturday's top 8. Alright, Saturday's top 8. Boros Land Destruction won the whole thing. Second place was Boros Energy. Third place was Goryo's. Fourth place was also Goryo's. Fifth place was Tron. Sixth was Cosmogoyf. Seventh was Eldrazi Ramp. And then eighth was Zane. Oh, Zane actually did make top 8 yesterday. Playing the Yogster. Pretty interesting set of decks in the top 8. It seems like Boros Energy was the most represented deck of all. But there wasn't really a rhyme or reason to what was in top 8. Yog's great. I think I have to mulligan this hand too, maybe. Just like doesn't do anything. This hand almost does something. Is this what I want to play? This hand right here, maybe. Definitely don't want the sink. I want to keep the spell bomb. Probably not. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep this hand. I didn't set an upkeep stop fast enough. No, I haven't. Thoughtseas. Is that Gorio's or it's Esper Blink? Well, I think I'm just gonna play my whole hand here. As sad as that is, I could also just hold this cutter. But I think I'd rather just start drawing cards. Maybe I'll draw stuff to discard to key. Or just a mono Izidex in standard. I imagine Spell Elementals is pretty good right now. Spell Elementals is good because Landfall is popular, and Spell Elementals is very good against Landfall. Looks like Esper Blink. They return to Fairy. Another key to the side door. I should love this untapped, actually. I guess we'll flip Tamio. Yikes. Not really drawing anything good here. Hopefully no Flicker Wisp. The Fairy's fine. The Fairy's whatever. Riddler Ephemerit's pretty scary. Yep. Another cutter. Not bad. Cutter key. We plus and we give one of these unblockable. It's kind of crazy that our best draw here is Mox Opal. I think that's absolutely wild. Loki's pretty good too. Not be upset if I drew a Loki right now. Unless they drew a Wrath Disguise. That's a Witch Enchanter. Oof, not a Wrath Disguise. They kill a Cutter. Now Emery's becomes a very good draw. Saga. think I do this, and then I move the cutter over. I still don't really care if they... maybe I should just make both unblockable. If they attack the Tammy with the Witch Enchanter, it's whatever. They have to attack it with the Riddler too. No, Tammy has a different name now. I think the best thing I could do is just try to tempo them out. I'm not winning the long game. Bone Zone. My cutter. That's not bad. Yeah, move the cutter over to Loki, or I could just give this unblockable. Camera. That's true, I could draw another card. Also make another token with cutter. Opponent can get back a Riddler. Huh. I think I do save the unblockable for my opponent's turn. Think that checks out. I think I just need more raw card advantage, but then again, maybe playing this, triggering prowess, and getting him for the extra point, making another token's better. I have a lot of zeros to draw to, which would also be very good. And I'm pretty dead if my opponent ever finds a Solitude. So I think I'm just racing Solitude at this point. Which I probably have to kill them next turn. Fading Wrath doesn't seem too hard. Imagine they're gonna go. They have to go after Tamio with at least one of these Riddlers. That way Tamio doesn't ult. Yeah, I think drawing is good as well. I don't know. Like, I don't think I need to go wide either. This kind of opens up going wide again. I think the more prowess triggers for next turn, the better. Whoa, they shocked down to 5. Have a Wrath? Oh, it's a Wish Enchanter. Okay. I'm gonna kill my Cutter. I kill my Saga. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Do another Loki. I think I'm just gonna assume they don't have Solitude in their hand. And play like they don't have Solitude in their hand. Think I can just discard this Loki, draw 2. And then I save the recorder. I'm gonna draw 2 off this Loki, then I'm gonna save the recorder. Mox Amber, Tameo. Trying to think if I can beat Solitude at all. I don't think I can. I was gonna think of where I could beat Solitude, chat, but I don't think it's happening. Yeah, that's my plan anyways. I'm just trying to think if I could beat Solitude. Which I don't think I can. Hey, Donashi. Oh, another key. Well, that was better than copying it, actually. Okay. Yeah, they didn't have Solitude. Nice. We did it. We faded a Solitude. Soul Guide Lantern's not the absolute worst, but I don't think I want it here. I was just happy with how this deck's currently configured. Yeah, they never found a Solitude in 1 million cards, which seems very unlikely, but, you know, sometimes lucky. Maybe I want Force Litigation for Wrath, because they're going to have, like, probably 2 to 3 Wraths post-board. Or I could just try to rely on Metallic Rebuke for that. Gallop Blast is very good against Felia and Emperor Bones, but it kind of falls off other than that. Let's try that. Maybe wrong. You say sometimes Loki. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember what I said anymore. It's been about 35 seconds. My attention span can't handle that. I don't think there's a reason to hold on to this bobble. If I draw a cutter, that's a reason. Like Lantern of Insight. Clarion Conqueror. Clarion Conqueror is actually pretty effed up. Can we beat that? I don't think so. But I'm gonna pretend like I can beat it for a second. Maybe I wasn't supposed to play Vexing Bobble out here, because if they Wrath me, I get kind of fucked. Maybe we can beat Clarion Conqueror, it's just gonna be very hard. Unless they have Wrath also. Quitch Enchanter. Tap the bat, shake their hand. Timmy, I know you're freaking out because they have Clarion Conqueror and Witch Enchanter. It's gonna be okay. Maybe. I guess I have to have Galvanic in my deck to be able to kill Clarion Conqueror. There goes a Pending and a Wrath of the Skies, and then pick up another Witch Enchanter. And a Bone Zone. My cutter. Witch Enchanter is gonna be a problem. Or is it? This fetching doesn't matter here. Probably. Anyways. No, we don't have a surveil. Sending the team makes a lot of sense from them here. Can I draw anything to win? I boarded out the Gelves, so I can't draw a Gelv. I don't know if I have out. Sink it a stupor? That blocks. I only have one Odoboro. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, you can ban him, Timmy. It's fine. I'll allow it. That was kind of fucked. Oh, God. How many Gal Blasts do I want? Maybe I just give up on Force Negation. Yeah, I guess he's cutting the Spell Bomb. I think I give up on Force Negation. Tan looks so promising, and then you realize it's not actually good. It's so close. All right, we'll try it. It's so close. If I just counted this bobble, how insane would that be? Oh, good. Wrath of the Skies. Okay, okay, okay. So you're saying there's a chance? I better get Thoughtseize. No, my cutter. Might just take Rebuke. I think they're just gonna take Cutter, but they might take Rebuke. I don't think I'm ever rebuking a Thoughtseize here. Also, I need a 0 to play for next turn. This is so awkward. Time for 40 chess, something like that. Top deck better than our opponent. That's the plan. I'm countering this. This could be completely wrong, but I feel like they're digging for a land. I don't think they have another land drop here. But either way, they could pick up Felia. Okay, they do have a land. Shit. Alright, maybe not the end of the world, though. Emery on a skateboard? I can return the cutter. No, I can't return the cutter. Um, I can't bobble. I have to crack the Vexing bobble. Which, like, maybe that's fine. I think I just got immediately punished, by the way. Rizzler. If I... No, I guess I didn't get immediately punished. Because they don't have a good Wrath this turn. They could Wrath away my skateboard and my Mox Opal. Like, this is bad for me if they Solitude, I guess. They're gonna pending the Mox Opal. Interesting. Okay, what's my play now? What is it now? Can I Saga Loki skateboard? Bobble? Saga won't telegraph the rebuke. I mean, I kind of like can't do much about that anyways. I can't skateboard though. Can't skate on him. That's so sad. Would love to skate on him. Alright, be a real one. Top 10 most inconspicuous rebukes. Yeah, just not popping the bobble here in response to them fatal pushing my Loki to draw an extra card. Nah, I don't have shit. How do I feel about Cutter Bobble this turn? I think I like Cutter Bobble. Yeah, I feel like I'm ahead here. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, Christ. Oh, Lord Almighty and the Jesus above. Anybody want to lend me some Mox Opals chat for the next, like, 4 modern tournaments? Alternatively, does anybody want to download Opera GX to support me? Oh, hell yeah, Vio. Let's go. Legacy's cheaper. Probably not wrong about that. Hold on. Are they dead? I make construct. I might just make construct anyways. It's like kind of trolling not to make construct here. Um, grab opal. Play amber. Move skateboard. Replay vexing bauble. That's supposed to second cutter. Maybe I missed lethal here. I think I probably missed lethal. Not that I think it matters, because they should be pretty dead anyways. think I could have done both. However, Rebuke this Vexing Bobble is also lethal. Didn't even try to Wrath me. Could have equipped new Emery if we didn't move the construct. Yeah, I mean, we had a lot of lines if we didn't make the construct. Like, we could have gone Cutter, Emery, haste that Emery, do something else. I don't know. There's a lot of lines that we could have done there. Either way, 4-0. One match left. Yeah, countering the Vexing Bobble is like kind of loose, I think. Uh-oh, back in the dingo bracket you go. Alright, chat, let's sit by the fire and talk about Modern for a second. This format makes no fucking sense at all. I think you can pretty much just play whatever, whenever. Every deck's terrible in its own respective way. And you just have to get lucky. I either think maybe this format's either so skill intensive that it's going over my head, or this format is so low skill and it's all luck. One of the two, and I can't really tell which. It's all luck, no skill. Yeah, Cosmo Fling best deck. I mean, here's the thing. You have to be really damn lucky to win with Cosmo Fling, though. The thing is, like, the flavor of the week. The flavor of the week changes so often that it's pretty much impossible to get a read on what the flavor of the week is. It's like flavor of the day. 3 a.m. Mango's gonna stream Lantern. Let's fucking go. But here's the thing. I know Standard is skill intensive. Because I fucking sucked during my last Standard stream. And I got punished so vigorously for just sucking. In Modern, maybe I'm sucking less. Or I'm just not getting punished for sucking. One of the two. I lost to somebody today who cast Excruciator when I had Together as one, 5 lands in play. I don't know, man. They knew about it. Wait, how did you lose? You didn't have your 6th land? I mean, they kind of cooked you, no? A fireplace is evoking burn vibes. It's time to play burn, chat. You know what you should do while we have a second by the fireplace, chat? You should download Opera GX using my promo code. Sorry, my promo link. operagx.gg/YungDingoAFF, standing for affiliate. And if you do, and you download Opera, and you install Opera, and you visit one website, it supports me greatly. And then after that, you can do whatever you want with the browser. If you decide, hey, this browser is pretty cool and very customizable, and I can get rid of a lot of the stuff I don't like, then keep it. If not, you can go back to your old browser. And you still supported me. And it's completely free. And we have 159 other people that have done it so far. So why don't you be number 160 and download Opera today? Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored, hashtag internet browser, hashtag 4 in the challenge, hashtag modern sucks. Yeah, I found my groundbreakers today, Timmy, by the way. Apparently I just own those. Hashtag good browser. Good browser. That's what we're gonna go with, good browser. I mean, I think it's a keeper. Hand's cracked, no? Key to the side door. Gorios. As long as they don't Thoughtseize my cutter, they're gonna pending my Mox Amber, right? Fair. Huh. It's a lot of bobble. Kind of unfortunate, but I mean, it's a lot of bobble. I really need that Amber. Yeah, they have been pretty fast challenges. I'm surprised. When it draws an Atraxa, they play a frog, I'm gonna be sad. So I'd prefer it if they didn't play a frog. I'm sad. I need to draw a graveyard hit. It's like delayed graveyard hit, if you think about it. We're fucked. I have to draw as many cards as possible to hit a Metallic Rebuke. Core is broken, kinda, yeah. Whoa! I guess they could just do it in response, though. Oh, I could draw off of Islet? I can just draw off of Islet. I'm gonna save the key for next turn. I think I want to Gal Blast them also to make another token. Oh, they let me draw it. Based and blessed, based and blessed, based and blessed. Yeah, drawing perfectly. It's kind of like smart and thin of me to do. Amen. Oh. They're so pissed. Seething. This key card is like kind of nice. There might be something to this key card. Dumpstered. Um, I think I want these two. Is Aether Spellbomb worth playing? Also, do I want Harbinger of the Seas? Is Harbinger like low-key good against them? Like Harbinger is good if I can get Vaccine Bobble down so that way they can't Solitude it. I'm gonna get Clarion Conquered if I don't take out those. If I take out the Galves, probably. Like whatever. Maybe I bring in Harbinger on the play. I think I like Harbinger on the play and maybe not the draw. I could bring in Force Negation, but Force Negation is kind of awkward. Yeah, you're getting what I'm putting down. Hey, why is this song such a bop? Who let this be legal? What format is this legal in? Oh, they surveilled the Gristlebrand? Well, aren't you fucking nice with it? Shisa. I think they have a Mystical Dispute. I'll just F6. Me when the Entomb is free. No. Ah. Oh. Oh, well, that's true. They're about to rip another one, aren't they? I'm like, you didn't play around my second Gorios. No! Alright, there's no skill involved in this format. This format is all freaking luck. You could surveil a freaking Gristlebrand to the graveyard and then rip two Gorios like an absolute Chad. You know what? You're winning every single game of this format. Skillless and sauceless, and they've been in the Troxa. Yeah, this song is this good shit. Trust me, I don't have Metallic Rebuke. Don't play a land either before you cast Gorios. No. Okay, that's fine. I got two. Takes one. I mean, that's like a major inconvenience. But like, I probably have to let it resolve. I mean, they could play around this rebuke for the rest of the time. Fuck it. Hmm. Yeah. This is really good here, I think. It's like 1 mana draw a card. I feel like I'm gonna get Wrath. I guess I can pick up Loki. I can pick up Tamio, maybe. I want him to Wrath for 2, because I want him to kill their own frog. So I don't think I can afford to unforge. So I don't think I can afford to bounce the Loki because I then don't have to Wrath for 2. It's about a cast and a Troxome. Clarion Conqueror spotted. I really wish I played like one more piece of graveyard hit. I've tried being luckier. You're onto something. Maybe I don't fuck with the Aether Spellbomb. Starting to think I don't fuck with the Aether Spellbomb. Maybe I don't care about Needle either. Like, is Needling Frog even good? Maybe not. If I want to try the Harbingers, I could cut an Amber and an Opal maybe, or like a... Is this even good? I don't even know, man. Chess is good. Or do I just try to be like super aggro? I don't know if this is good. I don't think it's good. I think I just try to smork them. I'm not sure this hand smorks. Like maybe this hand's fine. It's pretty good if I can tutor key. I don't know. We'll try it. If I can tutor key, it looks pretty bad, right? I'm glad to know I'm not alone on this hand looking awful, but I have hope. Maybe it's misplaced hope, but it's hope. It's pretty Thoughtseize proof at least. Doesn't Thoughtseize me. Oh, we drew a key. Wait, is that really good? I tutored the key. Hold on, I gotta think. A Tamio key here? Or just play a Loki? I got a Tamio key. You fool. That was not the right threat. Holy shit, second key. Put one card on top. Do I like Loki key here, or do I just make a construct? I feel like Loki key's much better, right? Don't I get Wrath? I go tutor up a Soul Guide Lantern. Twas the most beautiful shit I've ever seen. I don't think I'm making a construct here. I think I just want to start key maxing. Holy fucking shit, this key card. Deny mending value. I mean, they have 2 mendings, so I don't know if I could deny mending value necessarily. It's not balanced. Who let this slide? Not balanced. Oh, Isle. I love you, Isle. Thoughtseize on top. I think I just play the Hammer here. What up, Christmas? You got it. But I did draw Thoughtseize, which is mildly concerning. I'm cracking this lantern now. Thoughtseize and the Wrath. I mean, they don't get the. I don't get to activate key. Well, they can't Thoughtseize into Wrath, but they're only gonna be able to Wrath for 2. Nah, this shit's broken. What? Nah, this is broken. Nah, this is broken. Cutting. Cutting. Key. Gal Blast. So I play another key and then I get a. I guess I get the O. I guess I get the Soul Guide Lantern. Hold on. If I get the Amber, are they just dead? Probably. Not balanced. Me when I draw 8 cards off my stupid key. Yeah, I think I'm also a moron because I thought this deck looked awful when I was building it. Yeah, I guess it should have been key legendary, apparently. Key too broken when it's not legendary. Key pitch key. I mean, key pitch key's kind of lit though. It's like a good deck for the next 02 5K. Well, here's the thing. I literally cannot afford box opals. I will go broke. I also don't have Lokis. I mean, like, there's no way this deck's good, right? What was the list? Hold on. How does this list that I created from... So I started with Spike's mono blue list, and I put Cutter in it instead of Areo. Areo? Ayo. I don't know what the card's called. So I cut that card and I put Cutter, and I was like, alright, what do we do now? So let's look at Gasman's Cutter list for a second. Because Gasman top 8'd the challenge playing a Cutter list as well. But this Cutter list that we built is pretty significantly different from this Cutter list. So he's got a Haywire Might, which is probably something maybe I should have in my Cutter list. And then Cameo Emery, Riddler. I was thinking about Riddler as well. Maybe Riddler's the sauce. But I feel like with Key, you just don't need Riddler. Like, Key with Riddler's gas, Key Riddler with Loki's gas, but, like, do you need it? Maybe. Maybe it's a sideboard card. Unholy Heat. I'm playing Galv. I like the reach from Galv a little bit more. Is Loki a wizard? Sorcerer. The fuck's the point? So we can't really play... I mean, we could play Flame. The Flame looks a little bit less appealing since Loki's not a wizard. Rebuke. We're playing Rebukes. And we got Amber, Opals, Spellbomb, Skateboard Cutter. So everything's the same. Except there's no keys in here. I'm playing 2 Islets. I could have played more Manamos and Odawaras to discard a key as well. But I wanted my 2-color mana base to not be trash. So I opted to play more red sources instead. And my mana base is still kind of trash. Blood Moon versus Harbinger is pretty interesting as well. I feel like Harbinger's better. $2,047. Chat. You should download Opera GX today to support a small trust fund of $2,047. Playing boots instead of skateboards is so weird to me. I feel like skateboards are so much better. I don't know. These lists look worse to me. Like, compared to what we got going on, I don't think I like the Preordains. I don't really like the Flame of Anor. I mean, you could, like, board the Flame of Anor. Haywire Might's probably fine. to be playing. I think I should have a Haywire Might in my sideboard more than anything else. I don't know if I should be playing 4 Force Negations. Yeah, I like Gal Blast more than I like Unholy Heat. There are things that Gal Blast can kill, but being able to go upstairs is pretty damn nice, I think. Sideboard Flame for Clarion Conqueror. It's not a bad idea. But I don't know, like, maybe. Yeah, like, I think Gal Blast is better in this list because you can also grant evasion with the key and then close out the last few points of damage with Gal Blast, whereas, like, the other lists that don't have key, you don't really have as much of an incentive to have a burn spell that goes upstairs. Loki has been, like, pretty good for me, I think, overall. Because Loki turns key into 2 mana draw a card, which is pretty nice. 2 mana tap draw a card. This thingy has been, like, kind of whatever. I probably won't play this again. I don't know, this shit's just sauce, chat. And I don't think this is, like, a super optimal build either. We could probably go even further beyond. Like, I don't know. Riddler seems like... I feel like if you're playing Riddler, you want to have a way of cheating Riddler in. I don't think this list wants to main deck Consign or play something like Aether Flux or whatever the fuck that card's called. Essence Flux. The blue ephemerate. I would rather put Pyrite Spellbomb over the Recorder. But I'm thinking like maybe the Recorder should be another Metallic Rebuke instead. Aether Spellbomb could be Pyrite Spellbomb. If we want even more evasion, we could also just sideboard the Soul Guide Lantern. And then play the Pyrite Spellbomb. I don't know. I mean, like, Aether Spellbomb has its use cases for sure. I think being able to, like, bounce your Loki and draw a card, for example, to fizzle a removal spell is pretty good. And you can give a lot of stuff haste between the skateboard and the cutter, so, like, bouncing something of your own and then replaying it and giving it haste is a very real line. Hasting the Riddler with cutter is nice, but, like, that doesn't come up super often. It does, don't get me wrong. But I don't know if it's a good enough incentive to be able to play Riddler if you're just planning on equipping a cutter and attacking for 5. So if I want to cut this Recorder and play a Pyrite Spellbomb in the sideboard, I think, then I would bring a Rebuke in and then play Pyrite Spellbomb in the sideboard. I also don't know if I need 4 Force Negations. 4 Force Negations seems like a lot. I also kind of want to fit a Haywire Might in here, so maybe 3 Force Negations and a Haywire Might. If I want to play a Haywire Might, I have to fuck with the mana base, so maybe I don't even bother playing a Haywire Might. This was a deck I was thinking about on the way back from scrubbing out of the 5K today. Because I was thinking about Spike's mono blue list, and then I was thinking what's a good win con to put in. That's when I thought about Cutter. Because Cutter seems like the best thing to be doing, casting all these 0-drop spells. And it's an artifact and it has synergy and yada yada yada, the list goes on. But Loki drawing a card off of getting equipped by Cutter is pretty sweet too. Like, Loki pretty much always just turns your artifacts into treasures or clues, more or less. Except it doesn't actually get rid of the artifact. Which matchup do you think would be challenging for this deck? Uh, I mean, the cards that we've been losing to so far have been Vexing Bobble and Wrath of the Skies, so any deck that's super heavy on Vexing Bobble or Wrath of the Skies. But Metallic Rebuke's been doing a lot of heavy lifting to stop that. Yeah, playing Cutter means you can't play multiple Manamos or multiple Otawaras. Like, maybe that's not a big deal. Like, the mana base has a lot of wiggle room to it for sure. I kind of threw this mana base together in like 5 minutes. Some of these other lists are playing like Thundering Falls, which I don't think you want to be playing Thundering Falls. Wizard Staff, that's an interesting card. Isn't that blue? Wizard Staff is a mono blue card, right? If you wanted to play a mono blue build of the deck, I think Wizard Staff probably makes the cut. It makes double clues on Tameo, and it's pretty good if you can equip it to Loki. That's if you don't want to play Cutter. But I mean, Cutter's just infinitely better, I think. It's like almost good. Problem is, if you could equip Loki for 1 mana, I would say this card's worth it. No, you don't get the double ETBs with this card. You have to, like, equip it still, right? Bilbo worse than Riddler. You don't have anything to flashback. Like, yeah, Bilbo's a good blue legendary creature, but Bilbo's also a card where you have to have stuff to flashback. And this deck has nothing. Oh, I guess, oh, you can flashback artifacts, right? Wait, is Bilbo the sauce? I forgot I can cast artifacts with that card. I keep thinking it's Snapcaster Mage. Hold up. Is Bilbo it? Is he a wizard? He's not a wizard, right? It's a rogue. Huh. Does this card make mono blue viable? Holy shit, this card's cracked with wizard staff. You get the flashback 2 things. You can cast free keys. That's a lot of things to think about. Mono blue dies to guide pride. I'm sure you could find something that beats guide pride in mono blue. You could play like engineered explosives. Like E for 1. Yeah, Loki is immediate card draw. But I mean, this is interesting for like a mono blue build. Get fucking Song of Creation out of here. Delete. No, not you, devoted druid. Let's theorycraft mono blue for a second. Because this is kind of an interesting concept where I think Bilbo could be very, very good in mono blue. Then the question becomes like, what else are you playing in here? And it's like, maybe that's where the Riddler comes in. There was one. Hold on, how many million is that? 150 million play points burned on MTGO with Bilbo. That's crazy. Damn. I doubt that's true, but damn. That's a lot of play points. Because if you're playing Bilbos, then you don't have to play Fiery Islet, you don't have to play Scalding Tarn, you don't have to play Steam Vents. You could just play, like, I don't know, 3 Manamos or whatever, and then, like, 3 Otawaras. And, like, a million Islands and a million Sigida Supers. I think Harbinger should be made in the mono blue list. Like, is Wizard Staff good here? Is my question. Like, is Wizard Staff something I want to play in this deck? Play Oborum. I think I only want one of those, though. It doesn't work with Loki. Well, it does work with Loki the second time you trigger Loki. I think it draws a lot of cards, then dies. That's why I'm thinking, like, Wizard Staff would be pretty good. It doesn't work with Loki. Spilly only triggers once each turn. Yeah, but there's something else triggering it an additional time, right? Or does that limitation apply to all effects that try to trigger this card again? No, because we copied it with camera. Yeah. What? Loki's still the source? But we copied it with camera, though. Staff doesn't copy. I gotta read staff again. Yeah, we test it out in single player. I don't have Bilbos, though. Well, typing staff was a mistake. Let's put 4 of these in for science. I guess I gotta buy these also. Put some placeholder Riddlers, which I don't even think I have Riddlers. I just want to hop in a single player so that way I can, like, figure some shit out. I'm gonna go buy staves. Can't imagine staves very expensive. I just don't know how it works, to be honest. I want to find out. My spell wrong. Wizards staff. Is faster to do on the B account? Probably. Should I play Is It Scred or Affinity tomorrow? I mean, Scred's sweet, So I would say Scred, but don't listen to me. I know nothing about Popper. Modern best of one. Custom match. I'm gonna go play with myself. Nobody can watch while I play my. Wait, nobody can watch. Open to only me. Nobody watch me while I play myself, chat, please. Nobody. So I'm mulling to Loki and staff, huh? Alright, let's probably find it pretty quickly. Can you do that on Twitch? You ask too many questions. Staff me, dealer. Nice. I just draw one or two. I just drew one, right? That kind of sucks. But I guess prowess too, right? I mean, that's like not bad. Prowess. So I'm turn off auto use because I'm just curious. Does it actually put two of them on the stack and then it just prevents one of them from activating in general? Oh no, it just triggers once. It doesn't put two on the stack. Oh, that makes sense. Because if it put two of them on the stack, it would draw two anyways. But this is trying to get it to trigger a second time. It's not even putting it on the stack. Okay. I understand. This triggers double prowess. Because it says equipped creature has prowess and then it copies the prowess. So it's got double prowess. Well, that's kind of sad. That makes me not want to play Wizard Staff. But like, how big can I make an Emery in a turn, realistically? Probably like pretty big, huh? You ruined my day. I'll never forgive you. Alright, I forgave you. I'm over it already. More keys. More keys to the door. I mean, like, Emery kind of big, though. Emery kind of going massive, no? I'm going to tap her instead of attacking with her. L. Well, that's a bummer. Get out of my deck. So I guess what's our threat looking like? Is that other card good? Arcanum's Astrolabe? No, that's not it. What the fuck's the card called? Astrologist Planisphere? I don't think I spelled it right. Astrologist. fuck? I don't know how to spell. Planisphere? Oh my god, somebody help me. Okay, there it is. Equip creatures a wizard in addition to the other type whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Whenever you draw your third card each turn, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Equip 2. Meh. I mean, maybe it's not bad. This triggers more than once. Oh look, Shadow Titans in the Dingo bracket. Can you get out of my bracket? I'm tired of playing against you. It's every challenge with you. I swear. You're tired of winning. Tired of playing against you every challenge. Give me softer opponents, please. Or I gotta distract you with a YouTube video, one of the two. I'm not playing Kozilek's command, so there's a better chance this time. I would probably lock for top 8 even if we lose the next two. Knock on wood. I don't know. The Zoom matchup seems like it could be hard. Just play like a turn 2 5/5. Like, what am I supposed to do about that? Harbinger. Yeah, it's facts. Oros Energy. What the hell? You take that back right now, Shadow Titan. You've strayed from God. You've strayed from the light. I mean, it's so fucking close. Stupid recorder. I'm gonna keep it. Moles to 5. Pause champ. Yeah, Soul Guide Lantern being Thornmaw script would be pretty fire here. This recorder not being in my deck would also be pretty nice. Moles to 4? Oh, Shadow Titan. Sading, so. Recorder's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. The only time Recorder was good was... Okay. Just like that, we're up a game. I don't imagine it's energy. Energy typically doesn't mold to like 3 cards and then concede. You got freaking 7 in every event. Only the high stakes sanctioned ones, of course. That's how you become a world's qualified player right there. You just sit there and you're like, please give up, please give up, please give up. And then they give up. The guy named Shadow Titans on Titan. I can almost 100% assure you he's not playing Titan. I think he hates that deck with a passion. I don't know what I'm supposed to cut here. Rebukes? I feel like I don't want to cut Legends because of Key. So I don't want to cut like a Mox Amber. Or any of the creatures for that matter. But maybe I shave a Tameo, shave an Amber. I don't know. I'll try that. Sure. Cut a Key, never. Over my dead body, I'll cut a Key. Moles to 6. I don't think I can keep this. I mean, I guess I could. If you gave me a free win, I'll keep this. What? What is this? Oh, holy shit. That's good as hell. I'm another Mox Opal. Is this Jeskai energy? I'm so confused. It is. I think I just Loki. Does Loki crack Bobble bad, actually? It might be. I guess my other line is just Cutter. Because Cutter will still let me hold a Metallic Rebuke. Cut him. Cut him to pieces. Yeah, Opal untapped. It was already super telegraphed, so I might as well just cast it. The lane's getting much better. Solitude. Emery now. I think I Loki now. I hit that land drop. Well, that's pretty much a land drop. If I get wrapped here, that would suck. I couldn't trigger the cutter. I could play the cutter, and I had nothing else to follow up to trigger the cutter. I need to draw a land off of Loki. And then I started cutting. Alright, I gotta delete the VOD. I'm about to Men in Black flash pen all of you, delete the VOD, and none of you are seeing this deck before the RC. By the way. I swear, chat, if you snitch. What deck? That's right. I'm contacting Opera. Oh shit! Actually, don't get my Opera contract terminated. I will never be able to afford box opals if that's the case. Dingo, we're supposed to stream the challenge. Why'd you just go live? I'm just playing. I was just playing Devoted Druid. Look at my new, wonderful, awesome, super infallible build of Devoted Druid, chat. Trust me, I've broken it this time. And surely you too can beat one Clarion Conqueror, one Grafdigger's Cage, or even 2 removal spells with this new build of Devoted Druid. You're guys gonna have to trust me. Ah, shit. Jigs up. Okay, but Wirewood Symbiote's kind of sauce. Hear me out. Wirewood Symbiote, untap Fiend Artisan, bounce Formidable Speaker. Use your Fiend Artisan, play Formidable Speaker, untap your Fiend Artisan. Broken. Yeah, we're just O2. Don't worry about it, chat. Deck, trash. Fiend Artisan, I'm gonna puke. It sounds like if you're puking that much, you don't need me to diagnose you. You need a doctor. Or Jesus. My opponent molds to 5. Kefka. Holy schmoly. I forgot this card existed. She. Oh, we've hit the Cosmogorth bracket. It was a good run, chat. Sadly, Cosmogorth's gonna get us. Scion of Draco. What? Why do you have a Scion of Draco in your deck? I, for one, just think this is too many keys to the side door. I think one key would be adequate for one door. Why do they... I'm confused. Do they have Leyline of the Guild Pact in their deck? Oh, they're trying to fix their mana. So that way Gemstone Caverns can cast a Goyf. Yep. I've solved it. But they're playing Lightning Bolt? Hmm. I don't know about Lightning Bolt. I'm fucking dead, by the way. Harbingers, Force Negations. More Gald Blasts, I guess. Spell Bomb, out. Recorder, out. Soul Guide Lantern, out. Amber, out. Tameo, out. Tameo, out. Key, out. Emery, out. You're bringing Spear to kill Scion? No. We could, though. Seems okay. Well, that's the beauty of Cosmic Wave. It's so bad, it's good. I don't know if there could be one Metallic Rebuke, so I'm going to keep his hand off the strength of one Metallic Rebuke. Spectre Shrek? Oh, Shriek. I thought we were about to watch the entire Shrek movie. I mean, they're mulliganing to 5 again. Oh, there's the entire Shrek movie. Let's start watching. Yep. Oh, I love the part where Donkey says, or where they start singing Hallelujah. That's my favorite part of the Shrek movie. Finally, a good stream. After all this time. Galilee line. Galilee line. Alright, I have one Metallic Rebuke. Alright, I have no more Metallic Rebukes. No Shrek spoilers? Oh, my bad. Never again. My Harbinger. That is true. I think there's like an inverse holy shit. There's an inverse correlation between how well my challenges go and where the fuck were you last turn? Dumbass fish. Sorry, that was mean. Uh, Not ideal fish. guess we just key it up. I gotta choose what I'm chump blocking with. Probably Emery. I gotta die to that thing. But I push out. Beautiful ass fish. I could kiss you on the mouth, Harbinger. Yo, Feather, thank you for the raid. Appreciate ya. We're currently 6-0 in the challenge. 0-2 in our league. Pretty much the worst player to ever touch the face of the game. Excuse me. What up, Desipia? I went 3-1 to 3-3, so I decided to pass the torch. Well, you passed it to the guy that's like blasting champagne on himself at the bottom of the pyramid of people that you could have passed it to. You know that meme? That's me. Uh, what'd you play? Anything exciting? I don't. Is this hand keepable? Oh, hammer. That's exciting. Easy mole, but hear me out. They go to 1 and blast them. That's about where I'm at right now. They go to 1 and we just fucking blast them. Sure, boss. Alright, fine. I'll fucking mulligan. Everyone's a critic. Look, chat, we just mulligan into a worse hand. Now I gotta go to 5. Ah, it's fine. We got the Gal Blast. It was not fine. I have to put 2 cards back. Fuck it. Trying to high roll here. Yeah, I could have just put back the Mox Opal and the Mox Amber. But Galv? Hell no. This Galv is gonna go the distance. I just need to draw an artifact. Don't dot seize me. Shreks me? My Galv. I can't wait for them to exile 5 cards and kill me. Or, yeah, 5 cards and kill me. I'm gonna die with a Gal Blast in my hand. Takes my bauble. What a monster. Just like we drew it up, chat. Gonna goldfish me with disruption? I mean, like, yeah, if they do, kudos. In the trenches getting shreked. Oh, God. Okay. I mean, there's no way they go to 1. They went to 6. What do you think their last card is? EOTPCGTY. End of turn plus plunge Cosmic Wave Thud you. Elemental. I'm dead. It's over. I ain't living past this turn. Have a heart. Please. Don't do it. What the fuck? They mulled the 5 with a discard spell. They mulled the 4. I don't even know what they mulled to. Shit's ass, man. I'm 0-3 in my league and I'm 6-0 in the challenge. That means we're gonna win the whole challenge now, right? Inverse correlation between how well we do in the league and how well we do in the challenge. Skill intensive format. Oh god. Look, mom, I'm in the photo. Challenge is notoriously soft. Leagues are where the big boys are at. So real. Jumbo wouldn't have lost that game. Big drums. Why are you guys fight? You're just playing for the love of the game. Who's out here playing for the love of the game? I owe 2 and I'm like, I'm out. They have Hearts of Warriors, chat. It's like, damn, it's like Sunday at almost 2 in the morning Eastern. There's gotta be something better you could be doing than, like, fighting for your life in the 1-4 bracket. Could, like, get some nice sleep. Get ready for work in the morning. Play with yourself in the 1-player lobby. There's so many things you could be doing that aren't fighting for your life in the 1-4 on game 2. Huh? Sorry, I said work. I know that's not loud. Why am I here? Well, I'm trying to win. I'm trying to place in the top cut. But typically, I stop playing in the top cut. Or when I'm not eligible for the top cut. Unless I gotta make my play points back, because I gotta invest in paper mox opals, and I'm way too poor to afford those. Anyways, we're gonna play some boards on stream chat. I'm gonna get something to eat. I'll be right back. Yeah, this is my work, in a sense. I am working. Working up these wins, baby! Let's go! Hey there, Neil. Would that say Spike and Dingo? Paper stream again? Proxying MH3 was peak modern content? Maybe when MH4 comes out. If MH4 comes out. Let me rephrase. All right. How are our 1-4 bracket Warriors doing? Oh, they're still going. They're going to game 3. Holy fucking shit, they have a heart of the warrior. I think we could all learn a lesson from the 1-4 bracket. Is that we should love the game more. Because nobody loves the game more than the people that play in the 1-4 bracket. I'll tell you that much, chat. They're built different. They have the patience, the gusto, the passion that I could only imagine having. Because I don't actually have. I get minorly inconvenienced. I'm like, alright, I'm out. I mental boom after 2 losses. I think I should be more like Claudio and EJK. Oh no, EJK! EJK lost to Claudio. Nobody loves playing extended games of Magic more than those who are statistically eliminated from any prizing. But you know what? I respect that. I think when I left to go get food, I didn't respect it because I was a little hangry. But now that I've gotten some chicken tendies in me, I found a new level of appreciation for the people that stick it out all the way to the end. Because you know what? They probably don't play Magic every single day. They play Magic maybe like twice a week. So they're going to play every single round of the tournament that they enter because it's their time to play Magic. And I was like that too, honestly. Before I started playing Magic every single day of my life. No, it's the other Claudio. It's a different Claudio. Make it into a Snickers commercial. Yeah, there's 2 whole Claudios. Other Claudio, there's like a 0% chance other Claudio would be playing at 1-4. That's pretty much a guarantee. Alright, chat, we got a dream crush. We got a dream crush that we're on the play for our 1 quarterfinals match that we're gonna lose. Also, 7-0ing the Swiss is kind of Chad. So that's another reason to do it. The lone 6-0 stands marginally above the rest. Cool list, no Surveil land. I wanted to untap mana consistently on turn 1. Also, every time I played a Surveil land in like an 18 land deck, it's always in my opening hand without fail every single time, and it was kind of pissing me off. How's the Spidey camera? I cut it already. No, I started with Spike's list, and I just put cutters in it. She. Yeah, Bilbo's probably good, honestly. I was thinking about it. Bilbo seems fire. I just don't know if Bilbo or Loki's better, or if you just play both in a mono blue shell. Not sure. My opponent asked if I want to scoop. Who are you? Little sir? Or 7 seed? I'm playing for the love of the game and also play draw, I guess. Sorry. Watery grave. Bush. My tomato. I guess it's Grixis. Frog. What the frog do? Oh good, the Spidey cam's here. Oh, maybe it's just blue-black frog. Neat. Key to the side door. My Loki drew a Loki. Mr. Parker's camera. Go. What up, one? How you doing? Ow. Tamio Pass. Another Loki. There's so many Lokis. Do I draw 4 cards? What do you think, chat? I just say we ball and draw 4 cards? Or do I just make a construct? I should probably just make a construct, right? Yes. Do stuff before they Bowmaster me. Do you think they'd just Bowmaster me? In my modern format? Yeah, that checks out. What am I supposed to use the camera to get 2 things? I can get an opal and an amber, maybe? If that's what I want, which I don't know if it's what I want yet, but it doesn't seem too bad. Kind of wish I had a needle here. Yeah, I don't think I'm making another construct this turn. I think I need to do something better. think I'm pretty okay with that though. I'll grab a opal and an amber, I think. A non-token creature. Hmm. Not the best draws. However, it doesn't matter. Are they just dead? I have 8 damage in my hand. 3, 4, 6, plus 8. I mean, they're dead. Yeah. You should play around Force of, whatever. Force of Negation. Force of whatever it's called. Bounce that there froggy boy. Oh yeah, all 4 Lokis are gone. Would you look at that? And then I started blasting. And then I kept blasting. They said 4th Loki, best Loki. Maybe I'm just supposed to, like, always be having 4 Gal Blasts in my deck at all times, regardless of the matchup. I'm starting to think that's my takeaway. Yeah, I'm gonna get the needle in here. I'm trying to think if I want Shadow Spear or anything like that, which I don't think I do. Blast is, like, kind of bad against Frog, but it's good against Frog if I have the needle. I could just leave the recorder in. Maybe I don't want the extra Gal Blast in this matchup, but Metallic Rebuke doesn't seem that good. I think this matchup is mostly about Urza Saga, so I'm gonna bring in the Shadow Spears and cut the Metallic Rebukes. I don't know if they have. Well, Gal was bad against Oculus, right? Because it's a 5/5. I also don't know if they're playing Oculus in general. Could bring in the Vexing Bobble if I want to play around Force Negation better. I'm not sure I'm going to be super worried about that. Nope. I think his hand's fine. Putting away a key is just a little sad. MH4 Gal does 5 damage. And you don't need Metalcraft. I'm about to have a Tameo off. Oh, actually, I think I just played Key here. Because then I can go Tameo. I can go Mox Amber, Tameo, activate Key, flip Tameo immediately. That might counter the Tameo, I guess. Stonks. Goodbye, Tameo. Just 2 artifacts and MH4 Gal Blast can kill Thief of Existence. I'm never gonna not get clowned out for that, huh? Drawing more cards. Don't mind if I do. Although I'm pretty sure I just want to make a construct here. Yeah, I think making a construct's better. Opponent draws a card. We're gonna have ourselves a nice little value battle. Make construct, draw Tameo, make construct. I wonder if they have dress down or something of that extent. Mox Opal. Loki. My Loki. How am I to draw cards now? Can you play Cannoneer in the side? I think the mono blue build could probably play Cannoneer. Maybe that's the missing piece. Maybe we're just gonna rebuild Affinity, but better. We can finally make Kappa Cannoneer unblockable. Stop that. My Lokesters. What the heck? Chill. Like, damn, opponent. Ain't that serious. Spell snare, mystical dispute. Ode of War, fatal push. It's a lot of interaction, but I have one artifact. The worst part is, it doesn't kill them. I mean, I don't think they have nothing, but I could Ode of War this Tamio post attacks and try to kill them. Looks like they have a Synchida Stuper. I think we pass. I could Ode of War my Emery and then recast it, but if they have Counterspell and they counter it, it's kind of bad for me. Yeah. Kind of figured that they were going to have a thing. We need... I mean, that's pretty good. Yeah, Tamio's drawing him a lot of cards. If they forced it, that would have been pretty valid. They don't have the gall to Thoughtseize me. That's right. That's right. Did I do a Gal Blast? Are they gonna consign my baubles? No. Yes. Shimata. My baubles. I should have staggered my baubles, chat. I haven't gotten mogged like that in a minute. I'm not staggering my baubles. Misplay. TBH. I'll look another bauble to stagger. Or not stagger, depending on how I play it. We try again. I'm not staggering my baubles. I have to do it now before they bowmaster me. Eyelid. I guess they're still gonna bowmaster me. Because they're gonna draw with the clue. That's tough. I'm gonna lose my Emery. Unless I want to bounce my Emery. Unless... Oh. Pause champ. I'm pausing. I'm champing. Wait, they're not killing me? Wait, is the 5-head play to return their subtlety? And try to get him to discard their whole hand and then galv them? Holy shit, that can't be right. Or could it? Nah, that can't be right. Oh no, my camera died. That's like so Giga Chad, but I don't think it's correct to do. I blew up. Take that. No. Damn. I didn't play around to clean the dust. Maybe I should have bounced the subtlety. I should have staggered the baubles, really. The Bowmaster should be very good against us. I should have staggered the baubles, man. Fuck. I don't know if they've seen Cutter. I don't think we've drawn a Cutter. Psychic damage. Frog. Goodbye, Emery. I'll remember you. Polluted Delta. Yeah, I think it's just a lot worse to name that than Frog, though. They don't even have a second land. They kept a one lander. Bye for JJ. Hey. Thanks for the raid. Mox Opal. I'm gonna hard pass on Mox Opal here. That's true, it is 2 cards with Key and Saga. My bubble. Why no construct? They consigned it. Hey, look, the Mox Opal came back to me. It was trying to tell me something. I'm gonna make a clue with this Tamio. Well, never mind. Put it on top. Crack the eyelet. Draw a card. Play the Tamio. Trigger the cutter. Key to the side door. Flip my Tamio. Holy shit. Yeah, where's my, like, this shit is fantastic picture? My Mox Opal. Hooray! Think of the raid as well. My opponent having to take a Mox Opal's gotta be the biggest feels bad of all time. Professor Layton. You guys can't see it, but I'm doing the jiggiest fucking dance right now. That was game 3. Dingo, wow, this deck is great. 3 days from now, this deck is so ass, man. We gotta find something new. Everybody's playing goddamn Meltdown on their sideboard. Everybody's playing High Noons and Deafening Silence and Wrath of the Skies, and I just can't fucking win a single game with this deck. Holy shit, Mystical Disputes everywhere. Solitude Ephemerate, I just can't fucking win. 2 days, yeah, like, I literally, it's gonna adapt so fast. I mean, Saga is a fucked up card. You're not wrong. Saga is very, very messed up. Anyways, 7-0 in the challenge. 0-3 in our league. Is this the best deck ever? Yeah, the league's already adapted. I don't understand how we're 7-0 in the challenge and 0-3 in a league. Like, what are we doing, man? Bad Cosmic Wave matchup. Um, I think I want to play Bilbo in the deck somewhere. I don't know where Bilbo goes. Because I feel like Loki's pretty strong. So it's like, am I going to replace the Loki slot with Bilbo? Maybe. You know, I think Bilbo goes. I mean, Bilbo's really good with Emery also. Returns Cutter for 1 mana, returns Key for 0. Isn't Bilbo just a worse Emery? It's a different Emery, I'll say. We cut non-legends. What are the non-legends? The Gal Blasts. Yeah, I don't know how you kill people in the mono blue version either. Like, maybe the way you kill people in the mono blue version is just by playing Kappa Cannoneer. But if you're playing Kappa Cannoneer in this deck, one, is that even good? Two, I forgot my second point. So I'm gonna go back to point one. Is that even good? Is there a legendary piece of graveyard? I guess it doesn't matter if I have one of them anyways. I mean, the splash is like pretty free-ish. Stone of Eric? That is a free piece of counter, or a free piece of graveyard hate. Or sorry, legendary piece of graveyard hate. Fuck. Krang is a legend. You're not wrong. Hold on, is Krang gas? Wait a minute. Did you just break the format? What if I just played Urza? Is Urza good? I kind of think Urza might be better. Like, I don't think Riddler's it. That's what I've decided. I don't think Riddler's it. Where's Bilbus? I can never find this fucking card, I swear. Riddler's good in the fair matchups, of which there are none. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, what's more unfair? Urza or Krang? I mean, you could play Haywire Might. I just don't know if you need Haywire Might. Chat, what's better, Urza or Krang? Both are bad? Well, I would play Kappa Cannoneer, but I don't know how viable it is to play Kappa Cannoneer. Urza? Urza? I feel like Urza's how you kill people in this deck. Now, the better question is, what's the best Urza art? And why is it the one from Final Fantasy? Where's the one from Final Fantasy? What the fuck? I'll find you, Final Fantasy Urza. Yes. Yes. Terra. I mean, this looks kind of good, no? Doesn't this deck just look nuts? Like the only other thing I would maybe want is like a second skateboard effect and like maybe a boots. How do you beat Boros? Um, fuck what you heard. Hit him with the key. Unblockable 1 million construct. We're playing a shit ton of legendary lands in here. We have 2 Minamo, 3 Otawara. Like, I think playing 3 Minamos was a lot. Oboro is like... You gotta remember, we still just have to make land drops, though. We can't just play like a million of each legendary land. I mean, we could. Or Oboro. Am I stupid? How the fuck do I spell this? Huckleberry. Isn't like Huckleberry Fairy? Fuck. I give up. This is too hard. Oboro. I'm always good with Loki, you're not wrong. I mean, we could play like another one. I was Buckleberry Fairy. This deck looks like a pile of greatness. Also, I think the way to beat Boros is probably engineered explosives. Bilbo's good with flow state and removal. I think if you're playing Bilbo and not getting back something broken, he's just not very good. Yeah, I mean, I think you're gonna be like EEing for 1 or 0 most of the time. Karen, you'll stop being a hater one day. Today's not that day, but one day. One day you'll see the light. Filigree Silex's legendary Ratchet Bomb could be better EE with key. I don't think you can afford to like wait a turn to pop your EE on one sometimes. Like, I don't know. Is there a better answer to... Isn't there that card like Hibernation or some shit? That's for like Devoted Druid, right? Oh, we could play Propaganda. That's pretty damn good against Devoted Druid. Hold on, is Propaganda cooking? I mean, like, it might be good if we can also Pithy Needle Goblin Bombardment. Doesn't seem like the worst thing ever. Believe, vote Loki. Okay, well, now I have to play it. I gotta play it to prove all the haters wrong. Propaganda, vote Loki. Amazing. That's fucking hilarious. The haters, parentheses, his past self. Not wrong. You know, another possibility is instead of playing Urza, we just play Karn. What if we just played Karn? Yeah, Loki does want to help. You know, like the sewer combo package? I mean, you could play the sewer combo package in here. If you wanted to play the sewer package, you also have to play Grinding Station, which is like a little awkward. But you certainly could. But I also just don't like that you're adding more non-legendary stuff to the deck. And then it becomes a car salesman. I mean, like, I don't know. You kind of make a lot of mana sometimes. I guess not really, but kind of. I'm just thinking if there's anything good that you want to tutor with Karn that just, like, wins the game for you. Organization draws a card with Loki. It does. But it's also, like, kind of taken away from the main game plan of just, like, key over and over. Here's the thing. I'm not sure there are any good blue legends. I think we're playing all the best blue legends. Grand, more like band. I need one that wins the game. I mean, I don't, but I do, right? Unless there's like a legendary Crucible of Worlds that we can just keep replaying Urza Saga over and over. Or I could just play Harbinger in the main deck and just like try to stick an Urza Saga on 2 plus a Harbinger. I don't know how reliable it is for Harbinger to survive in certain matchups. Tameshi Rebuy Saga. Holy shit. Now we gotta play white mana though. Rona. Rona's tough. Let's play Jace Verdant's Prodigy. How about that? All blue planeswalkers are also legendary. So we could also just play like a blue planeswalker. Oh, it's time to Narset Wheel. Narset Days Undoing. Two mana Jace. So I can plot a card. What else did Jace do? Jace. The fuck was his name? Reawakened. You may exile non-land card with mana value 3 less from your hand. If you do, becomes plotted. Don't get baited. I'll have you know, I went 0-3 out of 20k with this Jace. And let me tell you, I plotted many an Ancestral Vision. Ah, my eyes are burning. Hey, Shadow Titan made it. I need eye drops, chat. Shit. Apparently I went from having many things of eye drops to having none. As soon as I started needing them. Oh, I found them. Bless. Yo, Peter, thank you for the tier 1 of the 30 months. Burt basted, throw loopies. Where my level 3? Who H is a myth? Oh, my stomach. Kill self in game. Alright, let's win this top 8 chat. Or lose round 1, one of the two. We're working extremes here. Sure. Holy shit, what did they touch? Acid in my eyes? When they told you to use the eye wash if you spilled chemicals in science lab, I need one of those right now. Because apparently I poured something massively insane into my eyes. Ah! Alright. Lock in. Can't see, but lock in. This is Esper Blink, by the way. I should actually play this last. In case they have Solitude. That's just water. Yeah, I know. I need a stream of water directly into my pupils. Don't you Solitude Tamio? Fine. Be that way. Boo. Boo, opponent, boo. Key. Key does not do much here. But I can sack this bobble. Yeah, I think I goofed a little bit as well. They're probably giving us a decent amount of time at least. Oberman. Tamio came back. Welcome back, goat. It's been too long. Maybe I play nothing. Is it ever right to play nothing here? I guess I probably have to play Tamio. It's just awkward. Because I can't do both of these now. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna Felia, and I'm gonna have to Galv the Felia, or I could let the Felia go, and then Metallic Rebuke. and then kill the Felia later. Like rebuke this Overlord and then untap and Gale Blast the Felia. I'm thinking about buying the cards for Hollowvine. Thoughts on the deck? I mean, it's a high rolly deck. For sure. But I don't think it's any more high rolly than a lot of other decks in the format. So I'd say live your bliss. If you like the deck, go for it. Putting up decent results lately. Blinkies on my Tameo. Blinkies and Sinkies. I've not been doing well with Devoted Druid lately. I think I pass here. I could play the Syncotus Stupor and record the clue, but I don't think it's worth doing that right now. Rizzler. It's just for a nice deck of the RC. I don't know if they exist. I feel like most decks feel mid. Oh, I got it, Chat. It was an eyelash in my eye. I've solved it. Bruce Scale's very hard to play perfectly, you're not wrong. No. The Lokester. I'm gonna draw some pretty good cards here, chat. That was a timely thought seized by them. Yeah, the camera's getting cut for sure. I don't like the camera at all. I like Loki though. Loki's pretty sweet. Like a Loki and Storm go. You have no K commands. I should attack first, right? I can't imagine what's in their hand aside from like lands. Oh shit, that makes sense. It's actually insanely good here. I guess their hand was actually just cracked. And it had land in it too. I think they have to kill Tamio, or they could Felia blink Tamio. Or they could just eat the Gal Blast out of my yard. They're gonna eat Bobble instead, so I guess they're gonna kill Tamio. They Flicker Wisp out Loki, maybe. I think this game got significantly less winnable now. Sure. Eh, well, this sucks. Another one. Maybe I had a different line here. Which was bounce two things with Aether Spellbomb. don't think we're winning this game. Mostly because they can target Overlord with the Emperor Bones. They're also drawing 2 cards here. I'd have to rip like Gal Blast. I don't even know. Something probably unreasonable. Well, one of the Gal Blasts is already gone, so can't be double Gal Blast here. Like Cutter Gal Blast. I don't think that's possible. Given what I just drew. Yeah, how many outs here? I was hoping that their hand was all lands. It was not. It was just gas. Their hand was just crazy. Well, I do think Vaccine Bobble has utility. I need Jesus that game. Camera out. I think Lantern can come out. And one last final cut. I don't really like Aether Spellbomb that much in this matchup, which might be weird. But all their stuff is powerful ETB effects anyways. If we had Blood Moon, I'd be pretty inclined to bring in Blood Moon, but I think that Harbinger is significantly worse because of Solitude. So I don't think I want to bring in Harbinger. I think Consign's too narrow. I think there's going to be too many times where Consign rots in my hand. Especially because these games go long and they're kind of just top deck wars after a certain point. And top decking Consign's very, very bad. Yeah, I mean, we're not bringing in Force Negation because I think Force Negation is also too narrow, but we do have Metallic Rebuke for it. We got Rebuke, we got Sync, and we have a Dream. Really, I think our way of winning the matchup is probably just being aggressive and drawing a bunch of cutters. Yeah, I wouldn't play any less than 4 keys. Even when you draw multiple keys and don't have legends to discard them, making your shit unblockable is very real. Yeah, I played against Eldrazi like 3 times. I played against Ramp round 1, and I played against Brood-Scale twice. Or once, maybe, I don't remember. Once or twice. No, I wouldn't play 3 keys. I think 4 keys is good. The more keys, the merrier. Oh boy. Let's try it. I think it's close enough to being gassed to warrant the keep. Yo, Dad, thank you for the follow. I didn't see that, by the way. Appreciate you. Push. Thoughtseize. Push and a Thoughtseize. Push. Or I can bin this Mox Opal and draw too, which is pretty nice, unless they decide to kill this key. You must play with a hidden hand. Well, here's the thing. I ain't gonna. My opponent wants to look at my hand. They should. It's cracked. I want to look at my hand too. Maybe I'm supposed to Emery and then key away the other Emery. There's like a non-zero chance that I want to keep this Emery around or keep the second Emery in my hand. Clarion Cocker. Ruh-roh. I think it was a good run, chat. Not a bad run. We did beat this player in the Swiss, but man, they've had some pretty good draws this game. This match. Picks up Witch Enchanter. And we have had some not so gas draws. That was probably a mulligan. Oh well, oh well. Howdy, chat. Well, that was a good run, regardless. 7-0 in the Swiss, not too bad. You could sideboard Flame if you really wanted to. I'm gonna keep working on this deck, though. I think there's something there. I was working on a standard build also. Not that any of you care about standard, but humor me for a second. Abzan Legends, where you just play a bunch of keys and a bunch of just the best Abzan Legends you can find. Captain America overperformed. Cloak and Dagger was really solid. Rut's team was great. Seraphim was OP. Who's this again? This is I forget his name. The actual card and not the Magic Online version. I think this could be pretty good. Miles Morales, that's right. Miles Morales. I think this deck could be pretty decent. You think 4 Zac? I was thinking about more Zacs as well. Could very easily, like, trim a Captain America and play more Zac. The thing about Zac, though, is Zac's probably the worst with key because you always want to sacrifice the Zac. And I was trying to key max here. Maybe you don't need a key max like this. Anyways, I know you don't care about standard, but it was just an idea I was playing with. As for this deck, you can play Flame to have a better Esper matchup. I think the Esper matchup is probably just cooked because you have, like, you have Rathless guys, you have Clarion Conqueror, and you have Witch Enchanter, and Felia, and Riddler, and Overlord to deal with. It seems like a lot for this deck to deal with unless you could Turbo Cutter, and our hand did not Turbo Cutter, so we lost. But Turbo Cutter seems like the way of winning. If you can Turbo Cutter and then Metallic Rebuke like a single Rathless guys. Either way, this is probably how I'm going to try it next. I'm also going to try the mono blue build at some point. I think tomorrow I have an appointment during the standard challenge time, so I'm probably just going to play a few modern leagues tomorrow night. Not sure what time. You'll get a ping in the Discord if you're in the Discord. If you haven't yet joined the Discord, !Discord, hop in the Discord chat where you get notified every time I go live. And you can just hang out and ask questions, whatnot. That's going to do it for me for now. Appreciate all y'all hanging out. I'm going to go look for somebody to raid. And I'll be back tomorrow to play some modern leagues. We're probably going to play mono blue cutter, and then we're going to try something else as well. But for now, I will send you to the 4. Underscore the 4 as they call them. And for those of you still here, if you haven't yet checked out Opera, this month we're sponsored by Opera GX. You can visit my affiliate link, operagx.gg/YungDingo affiliate. Download the browser, install the browser, visit one web page, and bam, you supported me. You don't have to use the web page or the web browser after that if you don't like it. It is very, very customizable, and you can get rid of a lot of the stuff that maybe you don't find as appealing, and then you can change it, mess around with it, and then use it as an efficient browser after that. So I would highly recommend checking out Opera, and it supports me, and it's free for you, and it keeps lets me keep doing what I'm doing, which is going to 5Ks and going O2 drop. And now I gotta buy Mox Opals. Now I'm probably not gonna buy Mox Opals like ever. Anybody want to lend a brother 4 Mox Opals? Going once, going twice. Sold to anybody that has 4 Mox Opals. Alrighty, chat. Peace out. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Much love. Mwah. Kiss a homie.